Good morning from the BAYUEMAS Oval in Malaysia, where the skies are moody and the air is thick and the pressure, well, it's squarely on the hook. We're on to the fourth match of this five-game series, and so far, Assam has been truly unplayable. Trust their side has sealed the series by 3-0, and kind of authority that they have shown throughout the series that shows their preparation and power. And in the third ODI especially, there was a masterclass in terms of domination with the batting. They won the match by 170 runs. Heard that right. Malaysia were bundled out for just 77, and it was just Elsa Hunter with a valiant 25, the only one really who reached double digits. Malaysia's batting has looked uncertain all throughout the series, and they've had a little bit of start, but they had frequent collapses and really a lack of intent, which really haunted them. But now the series is gone, and this becomes even more than just a game because they'll have to restore their pride. And it will be about showing character and about telling the fans and themselves that they still want to fight. And this will definitely be started today. Biomass has also has a story on its own. It's a town that often lends itself to slower bowlers. And today the skies are overcast. And early in the morning there will be some nip for the faster bowlers. But don't be surprised if the captain wins because he has to have a bad day. Because in this condition, if you put in a good score, always going to be beneficial. So with that, it is one team that is facing a whitewash and the other facing redemption. The clouds are gathering in, and so is the drama. With that, let's straight away head to the top.
Well, it's a 4-day match of here in UK Oval, and I have the two captain on my left, the captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, alongside the captain of Malaysia, Mas. Alongside our match referee, Mr. Ramesh Menon. It's time to flick the coin.
Head.
It is a call. It is hits.
It's
Field first.
heads. Rashmi, you have won the toss, and what have you decided and why?
फील्ड फर्स्ट क्योंकि हम लोग पहले बैटिंग किए लास्ट 2 मैच में तो हम चाहते हैं आज फील्डिंग करके देखना
और कितना स्कोर आप रखना चाहेंगे स्कोरबोर्ड पे?
150
150.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
थैंक यू
Well, what she said is that she wanted to field first, and because she has batted last two games, and she see the batting is a good option to bat first. Well, unfortunately, you've lost the toss. If you won the toss, what have you decided and why?
This time we want to bat first because already 2 games we field first and then we try to put the good score on the board.
4 games. This is the fourth game. Definitely, you will come up with some good plans.
Yeah. Yes. We all the team need to come back strong, like before I said, and then hopefully we have something to show.
All right. And what are the score that you would like to put on the board?
190 and above.
Well, good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, the story from the middle is Assam has won the toss and they choose to bowl first. We'll catch you shortly from the com box.
And there you have it then. Assam have won the toss and they have no hesitation of that. And you can see why. Let me take with that composed smile makes the call and we thought it was big. This is a team that is full of confidence and most important to grasp is that they are full of clarity. Yes, the skies are heavy. There's going to be some movement in the air, but the batters are really confident. They're already speaking of the series. This is the perfect time to really challenge yourself and set the batters just have a good time out there. And that's really something that reflects in that decision. There's a tactical edge to this call as well, which at time as the team doesn't get better as the day goes on. Slows down, which comes in for the spinners, and stroke making becomes even more difficult. So in a way, it's a wasted time. What that when the ball is coming on to you, just that good enough, and before definitely when the spinners start to make things difficult for the batter. And you also have to say one thing that the toss definitely features the factor that Malaysia have struggled with scoreboard pressure. Give them anything above 180 and demons really start dancing in their head. put runs on the board, squeeze them again, and get it. It's not just about continuing dominance, which is Assam saying, we set the terms, and now chase it. Let's not forget that this Assam side isn't just winning, they're really evolving as well. Every game we've seen someone different stepping up as well. But throughout the course of the series so far, we've seen a few common names even then. At the moment, we have Gayatri Gurung, really the top scorer of this tournament. Gayatri Gurung has scored 134 runs and Sushi Sharma has scored 113. From Malaysia, one batter has definitely stood up, and that is Elsa Hunter, scored 104. And after that, in the batting card, definitely it has been Assam who's featured. Amontika Munda, who did not play the last match, even she is among the scorers. And then there is Monica Das as well. In the wickets, when it comes to bowling, once again, Assam features quite heavily. Nirupama Baro has picked up 9 wickets and leads the bowling chart alongside Rashmi Dev, who's picked up 5. Then comes Malaysia's Amalin Sarfina. She's been very impressive with a leg spinner. And Aina Hamiza, the medium fast bowler, has also picked up 4 wickets. Then we have Monica Das at number 5 with 3 wickets. Right now, it is Intimani who started things off for Assam. After winning the toss, they decided to have a poll first. So, quite interesting because Intimani is one of the most experienced campaigners. He has the experience of playing in the women's IPL as well. And so far, she's according to standards that Assam is setting, I think you have to say that Tintimani has really slightly underperformed. They really expect a lot more from her. And for Malaysia, at the other end, we have Juan Julia who's taken stride, already placed with 3 deliveries, and so far we're seeing that hint of away movement. A partner at the other end is Nazatul Hidayah, is also prominently featured up the order for Malaysia, but so far, this opening pair hasn't really given them a start. And that's really something that Malaysia will be hoping for because you know that Juan Julia on occasion has really played out a lot of deliveries and tried to hold from one end, but it's not been partnered well enough by the other batters. You know that on occasions he can really try to play those strong shots towards leg side. It's an offside game that really needs a touch of improvement, if you ask me. So far, Assam has once again started quite brilliantly. 4 dot balls on the trot and not really allowing the Malaysia top order to free their arms. Slightly shorter pitch. This time, try to pull that one away, and that's not really something that Assam will be happy with. They set high standards in the field, and that's a misfield. With that one, Julia is off the mark, and Nazatul Hidayah is now going to face Intimani for the last ball of the first over. So far, looks like Assam is just trying to just evolve the game, and that truly can be decided because of the fact that after winning the toss, they decided to bowl first, just allowing their bowlers to have some sort of a go at the Malaysia batters earlier on. Right now, looks like they're continuing in the same kind of way. This is a good delivery, just asking the right question, enticing the batter to go for that drive. None of that occasion, Nazatul Hidayah just missed it completely. First over completed, it's gone without loss. And we have the voice of Malaysia here. We have Kamran joining me up here at the combox. Good morning, Kamran. Morning, everyone. I'm great first over, putting the ball in right in front of the bat forward. Yes, you said it so right, Abrar, that at the moment, part where Malaysia need to be coming back
during the talk, the captain of Malaysia mentioned that I asked if they have different plans. So 3 games played so far, and none of the plan has been works for them, and that's the reason I've asked the question. They have different plans. She mentioned we do have a plan. Let's see what are those plans. We'll see through the whole day this innings. But the thing is Assam captain Kashmir had won the toss. She said that if the couple of games in, the batting wicket days are the batting wickets they like to chase down. The captain of Malaysia said they would like to put 180 plus plus. So it's a long day abroad. It's a different day, new ball game, and both the teams are here for the fight. What are you expecting from today's game?
Yes, looks like Assam is just trying to do something different here. You can see that normally we're seeing Tintiman alongside someone like Nirupama with the new ball. But today we're seeing Urmila, the left arm spinner, early on into the attack. So that really suggests that they're trying to do something different because we know that the conditions are slightly overcast, but it looks like they have decided to go in with a little bit of spin.
That's very interesting, actually. If you notice from past 3 games, they have been trying batting order and also in the bowling order. They have been trying different things, and I'm not really surprised to see them because they have often made those changes. That's another midfielding, and definitely they have to get your feet up and make sure to stop these singles. Yeah, they are trying different things, different variations, asking, giving opportunities to different ones. That's the formula I've been giving you ball. Let's see what she can do.
Yes, so far she started off well here. And that's really what happens when you are 3-0 leading in the series. You earn the luxury of experimentation. So, really, just not starting with someone like Nirupama really tells us that Assam is really very brave with their calls. And it's not easy to just drop someone who's absolutely breathing fire with a new ball. So, once again, it looks like they're thinking long term, they're building depth and really testing out their bench strength. 2 overs have been completed, it's 3 without loss, and once again, it looks like Malaysia will just want to keep it simple. They have been guilty of freezing very early. Sometimes they look tentative with the footwork, and often they show too much of respect and not enough intent. We'll have to see if Juan Julia and Razatul Hidayat just decide to go after the bowling a little bit, because that will really give Malaysia a little bit of confidence.
Yes, I think they should. They have played 3 games and they know the strength of Assam bowling. Yes, they played all of them in a different occasion. Bowl, and they haven't given a good start the Malaysian required for any opener. And Nazratul Daya and Juan Julia have been sent once again with the responsibility, and they must be looking for to get a good start for the Malaysia. But on the other hand, the money executing 9 and 9 so well in control within.
So far, we've seen that Assam had not had any kind of hesitation to drop their opener, Amontika, in the previous game when they were going quite good with the other partner, Gayatri Gurung. They decided to go with Jyoti Devi, who's continuing today as well. And in the first 3 matches, we saw Nirupama was in the starting 11. And today, Urmila Chatterjee, the left-arm spinner, has replaced her. So really, it's a very good decision from Assam just try out their bench strength. And here, with the new ball, it looks like Tintimani is just having to do that extra bit of work because she doesn't really have the support of that extra fast bowler today. So you think she'll have a tactical change because really she needs to pick up a wicket up front to give Assam a chance.
That has been put very well, nice and gap. There was some hand into it. Definitely some saving 2 runs for the team. Yes, I think as a fast bowler, when you give a new ball with the responsibility, you want it to be well executed with the line and length. At the moment, what I see is Jintamani is getting a lot of swing, shaping away from the right-handed, but I think if you put that ball slightly straighter, that will work better for us. You can see Abraj, he's pitching way wide outside. Yes, he has put two slips, but on the other hand, now the Dyer not really seem approachable toward that ball. She's just trying to let it go, and I think that's the right intent. Too early to go and take the ball. Let the ball rough out a bit and let them see a little bit more better. I think that is a good idea. That's the plan.
Yes, with Nirupama rested, I think someone like Jintimani has been lurking around in the shadows for far too long. She's way too experienced, and today the spotlight will definitely be on her. Assam need her to step up and pick up wickets. So far in the series, we've only seen her contain, and today she needs to strike. And you have to say that this is the kind of day that actually tests a bowler's character. She has overcast skies, early movement going for her, and definitely the Malaysia side is under tremendous pressure as well. So the expectation is definitely with someone like Jintimani, and so far she's just deviated in the correct line and length. She's yet to find the correct spot, and you can see on that occasion that was a much better delivery, huge appeal, almost begging, but umpire clearly not in favor. So a good start for Assam, nevertheless, but it's not anything in the wicket column, and that's something Malaysia will be happy.
As indeed you mentioned about forecast, the weather when general when this kind of weather is really helpful giving favor to the fast bowler. And Jintamani is should try to catch this weather. He's getting in good shape. And that's the right ball to put it. I think she has to continue. But they are looking for the first breakthrough. That's the line that I am trying to slightly pull up. More easy for another Hidayah to put the bat in front. But nevertheless, we were going 7-9.
Tactically, it is also quite interesting to see someone like Urmila continue with the new ball from the other end. And it really is a very good scenario for her to get into the attack because Malaysia has a fragile top order. It's still scarred from being bundled out for 77. So every dot ball here is more than just a number. It is definitely going to be a message, and every wicket will be a dagger to Malaysia's morale. So far, I think Urmila has pulled slightly slower through the air, and looks like the pitch isn't quite offering anything to her yet. But I think on occasion she can really rely on that arm ball, which is a little bit quicker to the air. And if one just goes past the batter's defense, she'll be in with a chance. We'll have to see how she goes. But this time, short pitch delivery, and it goes straight towards mid wicket.
Gone. That's straight to the hand. That's the wicket they were looking for. The execution and the change of plan does work for the Assam cricket. Look at it, how pleased they are. It wasn't tough, just easy as you like it. That's the happy faces here from the Assam girls. And yes, you're talking about the surface. The surface, different surface they have played together comparatively the other day. One, number two, Abra, when you are bringing a spinner, especially to the right, left, right-handed, and left arm spinner, really, really helpful. Let me tell you why. When the ball is new, when the surface is fresh, when the spinner comes in and getting that angle way wider of the crease and bowling with the tummy, which does help a lot for a spinner with skit away, coming in or shaping away. But that's a great ball. For Mila, doesn't really seem interesting to put up in pace even to win totally opposite.
Yes, although that was short a pitch, I think it's really a gift. And one Julia has just gifted away her wicket for Assam. Urmila banged it in short, and you're right, it might be just a little bit quicker through the air, but just hurried on to the batter. And Juan Julia could have really played it anywhere. She timed it as well, but it was straight to mid wicket. So it's just the angle sometimes that often doesn't work for the batter. And on that case, it's the batter who was holding one end for Malaysia from one side. But I think Malaysia will be very disappointed that Julia has gone back to the pavilion. And now walking in is Malaysia's captain Marcelisa. Scoreboard is already wobbling. It's 7 with the loss of 1. And if there's one player who knows how to steady the nerves, it is her. We'll have to see how she goes against the spin of Urmila. But so far, definitely full credit to the skipper of Assam by trusting Urmila. She's already delivered.
Very impressive to see captain position walking out early today. We've seen her previous game that she was walking but the middle order and not deciding to come up with the Elsa Hunter. Probably looking at the spinner who is operating here from Golden Hope ends, and that's probably a good strategy. And they must be hoping and believing that will help them to have a partnership.
Yes, you're right about it. They definitely need a partnership here. And so far, it's been yet another excellent over from Urmila. An appeal for a run out there, but looks like she's in quite easily. Urmila so far has been very good, especially with the new ball. Just 3 runs in her first 2 overs. And she's replacing a spearhead like Nirupama. It is not going to be easy. But looks like she's stepped into the role with a lot of purpose. She's been hitting the good length and she's mixed up cleverly as well. The changes of pace we have already seen rewarding her. And looks like she's bowling with a sense of control here. So it will be very interesting to see if from the other end the same amount of pressure is being maintained, because we've seen that the bowler, the faster bowler, is so far yet to bowl with a lot of control here.
Yes, it's definitely they are following the modern brave fashion in cricket, in particular T20, but now has been introduced to 50 overs, bringing a spinner with a new ball very early introduction. And that's not so easy as a spinner to control the new ball, but credit goes to Urmila, who's doing justice, even more than that, and providing the first breakthrough. On the other hand, Hitamani is yet to find her length to execute it right away. Single looking for 2, and that's a really good run between the wicket. Urmila is yet to find the line that she would want to. Generally, with the new ball, the fast bowler will try to keep that ball straighter, not asking, I would say, forcing the batter to come and drive, where you are creating more chance and utilizing the tools that has been placed.
Yes, so far, Jintimani is into her 3rd over and she's been economical, yes, but Assam will definitely need more from her today. We mentioned that Nirupama is not bowling today, he's not in the squad. So it's really this fast bowler that will have to behave like a spearhead. Her figures at the moment is 2 overs, just 7 runs, but no wickets. So that's really the column that she will want to improve on. In the series so far, she hasn't really picked up many, although she comes in with a lot of reputation. And it looks like we have received a little bit of news. Mas Elisa has come out to bat at number 3 because of the fact that Elsa Hunter has flown back to Australia. So Malaysia will definitely miss her services because she has been absolutely spectacular for them with a bat in hand.
Well, that's indeed. Now they have to making sure to have a good bat, because she is also one of the fact that she has been contributing a lot of runs when she comes here with the responsibility. We have seen her scoring some good runs in the previous games, and this is something that Malaysia will miss, but also the captain of Malaysia will want to stay there and be a leader here, making sure every bowler, every time that scoreboard is ticking.
Yes, and another information that we want to share is Aina Hamiza is also struggling with a little bit of niggle because of the fact that the other day we saw the ball hitting her chin. And so we'll have to assume she's okay because she's in the squad. But look at that, a no ball as we were speaking from Tintimani. So really, she's struggling with a little bit of rhythm. Already before this, she's given away 2 wide. And right now, she's bowled that no ball. Overstepping is really something that cannot be forgiven in any format of cricket nowadays. And guess what? She's bowled a ball to Mas Elisa. She really needs to go this in her favor because Marcelis is also in search of some form and rhythm. We'll have to see how it goes from here. Chintamani is highly experienced. Let's see how it goes. And not the best of delivery. Smashed away on the leg side, but she's lucky that there is some protection in the deep. Will only be a single.
It was a wild swing, but they have kept that fine field way much better, not so straight. Journal, yes, the ball is shaping away from the right-handed. That's where you want to keep it. That's fine, like unless you want to go full up, keep it straighter. She doesn't really going so full. And at the moment where I can see she's struggled. She struggled not to executing the correct line that she would want. Look at that. She's just making the better playing outside of stuff, which is okay. You try to asking that I'm going to put the ball here all the way along, and then suddenly you bring one or two balls into the pad stumps, which is better. But that's another over done. 5 overs gone, 12 runs on the board with 1 wicket.
Yes, looks like the bowlers have to just be at the right channel. They have to keep teasing that edge. They have to draw the batter forward and then pull the length back suddenly, just like Urmila did in her previous over. That's how she picked up the wicket of one Julia. And we'll have to see if Marcelisa tries to go after her, because at the moment, Urmila is making things look very difficult for both the batters really out there. And we really have to compliment the captaincy of Assam here today because they have tried something different. They have gone in with spin early in this innings.
Look at Urmila, how much she has shown confidence bowling the third over, just giving 3 runs, getting the first breakthrough for the team. She's not just bowling, she's just really in control and mixing up the variation. First ball is slightly quicker, second one is just slightly little bit, just to mix up the mind and play with the Lisa mind which ball going to come, and also she's executing the crease very well, going wider of the crease, just creating that angle and be more forceful the better to ask to hit.
Yes, and look what's happening around here. This is where things get very interesting. We know that Mas Elisa is very aggressive when it comes to batting for Malaysia, but at the moment, she's been tangled into a web of dot deliveries. And just when I say that, she's cut that one away quite nicely. Ball is not traveling to the boundary because it's slightly sluggish outfield that we have today. An excellent running between the wickets and a chance there. I think the fielder took a little bit of time to have a shot at the stump, and that's really something that allowed the batters to get in.
That was a really good run between the wicket and yes, you're right. Where captain of Malaysia, Lisa is kind of aggressive better. She would want to be a little bit aggressive, but I think she's allowing herself to get just spend a bit of time, and that's the right thing to do. To spend a bit of time here in the middle, build a partnership. Abrar, we have seen the past 3 games, we've not seen a good long partnership. I believe if they try to build a partnership, they will definitely get some good runs on the end of it. But nevertheless, 6 over 1, 15 for 1.
Yes, so far it seems like Marcelisa is playing within herself. You're right about it. She seems like she's absorbing the pressure. And just for the hopes of Malaysia, we have to think that that should be the right approach because a wicket here will really open the doors for Assam to just keep crawling in with that pressure. So Chintamani will be continuing in the hope that he can draw her forward, and this is close. This is very close. We have to wait for the decision. Umpire not in favor. But for a moment, I thought there was some movement just going away, and it had pitched in line. So really, I think the only reason the umpire went not in favor of the bowler is the fact that perhaps it is going down the leg side.
Well, that was pretty plumb and close for me for my look, but Umpire Chandra is on duty. Probably he has a better look, straighter look, and he might have think that I was going away, missing stuff. Nevertheless, that was a great delivery to start over.
So far, it's the consistency that's really been missing when it comes to the bowling of Intimani. She has on occasion asked the right questions, and it's just that on other times she has just deviated a little bit far too much on the offside. So I think she just needs to maintain that angle in towards the right hander, and perhaps with a natural swing that is going away from Marcelisa, she can just pick up that edge, and maybe we can hope that it can carry to the slip that is in play. There is also another trap there. We can see that she's looking to just ask Marcelisa to play that towards mid wicket as well, because there's a fielder there. So perhaps just like when Julia, a false shot could just be mistimed and travel there. So it's really all about patience. I think the idea for Assam here is for them to just keep bowling those dot deliveries and keep Mas Elisa and Nazatul Hidayah in that discomfort zone.
Doesn't really look like a pleasant event. Not sure what is exactly happening. But definitely there will be some treatment and we will see. Hope she's okay. But coming back to this February, built between the Assam girls, and we have not seen also same time that Malaysia girls have not been able to put really good partnership. So we have also this is also one of the reasons why, because when you're building up the partnership, you're giving confidence to each other. When you are getting confidence, you automatically starting to make more runs, looking for more windows to steal the runs. Also, you're way more confident to find the boundaries. And that partnership also helps you to put some really good thoughts on the ball. It's not question on the capability of that they're not capable to do so, but they're not being able to prove that yet. It doesn't seem very pleasant here. Demonic is making a way outside. It's going to be doing a bit of treatment. I hope to come back after the treatment.
Good to see that we have a medium pacer to continue, but we'll have to continue with the pressure as well that Intimani was trying to build. On the first ball, it seemed very close, and we have to say that Mas Lisa will be quite lucky to be still batting out there. But right now, it is Gayatri, the opening batter for Assam, here to just finish the over for Intimani. She's had a tremendous tournament with the bat in hand so far, and she's already picked up 134 runs in a different role right now, but she'll have to deliver for Assam as well in this role. Starts off well.
That's gonna be a very gonna be lost for the Assam cricket if the money doesn't find herself fit and come back and continue. Nevertheless, must go on as this too. Better. Captain of Malaysia, Mas Nisa and Nazrul Hidayah is holding each other in the middle and looking to build a good partnership to provide some good runs on the ball. Change down. During the talk, the captain of Malaysia, Abrar, said they would like to put 180 and 190. And I think probably that's why he has come up as a one down and wanted to take the responsibility to make sure to stay there and also to give a little bit more confidence to Nazrul Hidayah to make sure to be here, build a good partnership.
Yes, but we have to ask ourselves how long can they continue this? You can see that on that occasion the ball was played in the air. So Nazatul Hidayah as well as Masalisa are really absorbing deliveries, and this rebuilding phase cannot really last forever because one false shot and one lapse in judgment, just like on that occasion, can really bring Assam into the front foot here. And because they're not even putting a lot in the scoring board, once that wicket falls, they'll find themselves in a lot of trouble. So really, they need to think of scoring some runs as well. They cannot just hold on to their wicket and not just put anything on the scoreboard. That's really something they need to work on.
Yes, definitely. They really need to work on this. And also, as you can see abroad, with classification 7 over just 18 runs in the ball. That shows how much they are under the pressure. Hold, and the pressure is not going to be released just holding one hand for a long time. Only the pressure can be released and will release when they are try to striking the ball, look for singles, steal the runs. And this is where they're going to feel better. That's the way where you can steal the runs.
Yes, and I think Urmila now will have her work cut off. She's bowled very well. Already, she's given away 14 dot balls in her spell of 3 overs, and that's really telling us something here. And I think she will be fancying her chances against someone like Rasalisa as well as Nazatul Hidayah, because she's bowling quite well. And right now we see a very good shot from Masalisa. That was pitched down the leg side and she capitalized to perfection. This is the kind of innings that Malaysia will be hoping Masalisa can continue from here.
Oh, that's pulled so well. Just put the knee down and slashing that way into the wicket area. That shows a bit of more confidence, and that's more like it. It's something that the captain of Malaysia, Masalisa, will want to continue to get that advantage.
Yes, it looks like Umila was just missing her length slightly on that occasion as well. And this is nicely put away on the offside. So Mas Alisa trying to score all along the ground here. And right now she is 12 of 14 rather of 23 deliveries. And it's starting to show that she has just understood how the pitch is behaving. And that's something that Assam will be very worried of, because once Mas Elisa starts going, it is always very difficult for opposition.
You're right, and definitely she will want to stay there, spend more time in the middle, and this is what will be the expectation from the coaches and from the team, that she stay there. She can be a really great thing to do here to provide stability and put more runs on the board. She's watching the ball quite closely, and that's a good thing. That's good time to stay here.
Yes, definitely right about that. She's soaked up the pressure well, and she's had those few singles here and there, and on occasion she's also picked up the boundary. So right now, all Malaysia will hope from Marcelisa is that she can just continue scoring the runs and not just survive out there, because she also has to bat deep and as well as score the most part of the runs here for Malaysia. 8 overs have been completed. It's 25 with a loss of one. And right now, Assam, we have to say, are still dictating the terms here.
But Abrar, what I've seen here from this two batters is they not want to rush anything they like to. They wanted to stay there. I think that's the message being given, that okay, if you're not see much runs on the board and there's few board as we go ahead, fine, we can do the recovery as far as we try to hold that together, as far as we try to get some runs each over, as far as try to build a partnership. That's totally fine, and I think that's the plan. Probably they are trying to execute it here.
Yes, and now I'm slightly surprised by the decision of Assam captain Rashmi here because of the fact that she's brought back Gayatri to continue. We saw her coming into the bowling because her teammate was injured. But after that, bringing her back into her second over is really a decision that is surprising me because of the fact that she doesn't really have the carry nor the pace to really put a lot of doubt in the batter's mind. As you can see on that last question, it really gives us an idea that she's probably just a part timer. And at this stage, they have plenty of bowlers in their ranks. Someone like the captain herself could have just continued because of the fact that Urmila is bowling so well from the other end. So it's very important to exert pressure, and especially from both the ends. And that's something that I think so far Rasmide has not done.
So Gayatri has shown the talent with the bat, but we have been surprised to see uh, coming with the ball. Also, she's not just bowling, she's getting a really nice shaping away from the right hand. Yes, she looks like a part timer. She's playing a great job with the ball at the moment here.
Yeah, because at this stage, I think Assam is not going to be pleased with dot deliveries. We know that Masalisa and Nazatul Hidayah are both just trying to soak up pressure and just play as many deliveries as they can to just set themselves in. And at this stage, all Assam will be hoping for is a wicket taking delivery rather. They can just afford to give away a little bit of runs, even if that means just the batters trying to play that false shot. And that's really something Gayatri so far hasn't been able to do because so far is pitched outside the off stump and her natural angle is taking the ball away from Marcelisa.
And on the other hand, Marcelisa doesn't show any approach towards what she's trying to do. She watched the ball, she just played. She doesn't even trying to push in the gap. That really surprised me because if you look at her, she's coming back way early from the ball and she's had a lot of time to place that ball, but she's not really so much approachable and looking for those things. It surprised me.
On that occasion, that was nice to cut away, and I think Gayatri was trying to be closer to Marcelisa. And so far, Marcelisa has played the back foot shots quite well, we have to say. But on the other hand, the pitch is not really offering a lot of bounce. So Marcelisa needs to figure out a way to just commit to the front foot a little bit more often. And with that, 9 overs have been completed. It's 28 with the loss of 1. Is the spin of Formula to continue. And right now, the captain is happy with the way she is going. I think Urmila bowling to Nazatul Hidayah is really a better chance because Marcelisa has looked very comfortable against spin.
Yeah, that's very much surprising to see we continue the fifth over in the circle, 50 overs. And very good bowling display by this Urmila. Is not allowing any, so she's channelized the ball very well. I think the wide of the just release the ball, but she's making sure that the ball goes slightly in front on to the batter, not allowing free their arms to hit. But not sure what it's about. I'm giving some sign for the not sure what it's about, but I hope everything is okay. Yes, the physio is running in and making sure on the wiser. That's making sure she's okay. It's fine, and that's the whole good. So, Brad, looking at a score 28 of 109.3 delivery, what is your expectation after the 10 over? What, will it be the same approach or will they slightly pedal up and try to look for more runs?
Yes, I think after the fielding restrictions lifting, after the completion of the 10 overs, they'll have to try to figure out a different approach. Because so far they've done well not to collapse early, and we have to give them credit there. But now they need to shift gears. At some point, survival has to turn into scoring. Dot balls are now stacking up, and with that, like I mentioned before as well, pressure can be building, and they really have to find some sort of an intent to just rotate the strike. And just after the fielding restriction, they need to find the twos and the singles more often than they have done so far.
I think they should have this because they have played enough of balls. 10 overs is a lot of time where you spend a lot of time here. You know, you understand already the surface behavior, how the bowler does and whatnot, and also the condition you access very well. So I think after 10 over, the approach should be a bit slightly better. Means they look for more runs and more boundaries.
And with that, the power play is done and dusted. 10 overs completed. It's 29 with the loss of one. And right now, it's been quite a different sort of a game for Malaysia here. Even though they haven't really been among the runs, they haven't even lost wicket in clusters. And that's really something that Malaysia will be very happy with. Because at the moment, all Malaysia need is a little bit of intent, like we were talking about. Nasilisa currently has faced over 30 balls now, so we'll have to say that she's set. This is the time to start taking control and not just occupying the crease. Zatul as well has played a supportive role, and on occasion we've seen a little bit of footwork from her that has been missing. But other than that, she's also occupied the crease and played out 19 deliveries. So right now it seems like Gayatri is to continue. She's angling the ball away from Marcelisa, but I really feel that she hasn't really been able to ask the right questions because so far she hasn't been threatening enough. And the decision to continue with her is really one that has surprised me. Of course, she can change it up by picking up the prize wicket of Marcelisa here. This is much better, attacking the stump. And if she's persisting in that line and length, I think it will be more rewarding for her. But so far, we definitely have to say that the pitch has gone in a very surprising way. We've seen earlier on the spinners have done well. By the spinners, I mean Urmila, who was the one that was used by the Assam captain. And that is why it has surprised me that none of the other spinners have been brought into the attack. You know, they have the likes of someone like Rashmi Day, the captain. On that occasion, that was nicely put away onto the third man area. An excellent running between the wicket. You expect that with Marcelisa out there in the middle. And right now, another economic sort of a spell from Gayatri is going on out there. Marcelisa will definitely want to score a few singles because the fielding restrictions have been lifted. So, like we mentioned, that Monica Das and Rashmi Dey are two of the bowlers that they have up their rank, as well as the leg spinner Priyanka. And so far, we haven't seen any of them being introduced into the attack. Once again, pushed off the back foot this time, but not finding the gap, so a dot ball. Gayatri has been economic from that end, and that's really something that the captain would have hoped for. At the moment, it's just the wickets that have not come, and this is close. This is very close, and up goes the finger. Exactly what we were talking of. Gayatri, the experienced batter, now delivers with the ball in hand and has picked up the most important wicket in this Malaysia lineup today. Marcelisa goes back scoring 18 of 36. Stayed there, but exactly what the captain would have wanted. And look at that delivery. She was He was just deviating on the offside far too often, and this time, just by pitching one at the stump, she's picked up that wicket. So what a big moment in this game. Just after the power play, when Masalisa would have found herself a little bit more comfortable, she has now going back to the pavilion. It is Noor Dania who's now walked out to the middle, but you have to give full credit to the heart of Gayatri who delivers that breakthrough. As you can see, once again, he's bowling that outside the off stump and swinging away from the right hander. It's a dot to finish, and what an excellent over comes to an end. It's 2 runs off it and picked up the prize wicket of Marcelisa. On that occasion, she was just flew up to the air as often as she has been, but there was a little bit of drift, and Marcelisa just missed out on the solid defense, and she was plumb in front. A big moment, really, massive moment, we have to say. Marcelisa was carrying Malaysia's hope and was just looking like she's beginning to settle in and go on with the anchor role. But Gayatri was brought in after the fast bowler was injured, and she's done the most important work, you have to say. Urmila is to continue. She's given away 14 runs and picked up 1 wicket. Right now, she has a chance to bowl to Nazatul and the new batter, Noor Dania. And this is really a golden moment in this game. If they can pick up one more here, once again, we'll see Malaysia struggling with the bat in hand, and they'll draw themselves in tremendous pressure. That is straight in the air, straightforward catch, just when we were talking about it. One more wicket fall, and Nazatul Hidayah's struggle has come to an end. For 5 of 21 deliveries, and look at that, the celebration. We've seen that before from Priyanka, and this time, once again, it's very early on in this inning. Just what Assam would have wanted. Urmila has been bowling really well, and right now she's delivered once again. Just have a look at that one. Yes, just enticing the batter to just go after it and not in any kind of control. Nazatul Hidayah really has played a very bizarre kind of an innings. 5 of 21. She was out there batting with Marcelis as well, and she failed to rotate the strike. And in comes Aina Hamida. You have to say that she's probably the right batter for the job. Oftentimes, we've seen her playing plenty of deliveries, and sometimes that can really soak up a little bit of pressure, especially when wickets are falling at regular intervals. You really require this kind of an innings just to hold up one end. But definitely, Urmila will have other ideas. At the moment, in spite of that start, 11.2 overs have been completed, and it's 31 with the loss of 3. Can Urmila pick up one more? That's going to be the real question. And she'll be very happy if she's able to pick up the wicket of Aina Hamiza. Surprisingly, we don't see a slip in play, and that's really something that has been missing in the series all throughout. We haven't seen the captain of Assam over attack, and sometimes he's been slightly defensive in the approach. Starts off well against Aina Hamiza. Often we have seen that when the likes of Aina Hamiza and Nudani are out there in the middle, the runs often dry up, and that's really something that Assam will be aware of as well. So that is why I'll be very interested to see a few catching fielders as well as slip in play, because the approach has been quite predictable from them, because suddenly they will once again start that rebuild work for a few overs from here on. And we are aware that the way that these two batters go, they are more likely to play defensive cricket here. As you can see, that ball was just away from the batter and really no intention of going after it. So Urmila gets the wicket maiden here. 12 overs completed, 31 with a loss of 3. Now, really, we have to see how Malaysia go on from here. It will be a dilemma for them. They have a long stretch of overs ahead. The momentum has swung completely in the way of Assam, and the fielders are definitely buzzing around. So, really, the captain of Assam needs to be proactive and maybe just start attacking. Right now, we're seeing Gayatri to continue. Gayatri Gurung, the opening batter for Assam, has been clinical with the ball in hand today. Our medium pacer has just been economical, but he's also picked up the most important wicket of this innings for Malaysia. We'll have to see how she continues from here on. The only thing I will be interested to see is if she's able to attack the wickets a little bit more often here. Gayatri Gurung to continue. And once again, another dot ball. So really starting to pile on those dot deliveries once again for Assam here. And we have to say that Assam have really turned the screws. That double blow of Mas, Elisa, and Nazatul in quick succession has suddenly got Malaysia staring down at yet another familiar situation. We really expected them to get out of it. This time a leading edge and a call from the non-striker, an opportunity of a run out, but that goes begging. So here we have Dania, who's very young and talented, but she's new to the crease, with Aina, who always looks steady, but the point is sometimes is ultra defensive. So we have to see if there is a different approach because they really need to get some runs here as well. At the moment, it's just 31 runs. This is where the middle order really has to show some sort of character. They don't need fireworks, but they definitely need some kind of movement out there. Once again, not really carrying to the keeper and very difficult for wicket keepers often to stop those because they really just go underneath and sometimes you really need quick legs to just stop it. On that occasion, it will be wide and a single. So with that, Aina Hamisa will be on strike. But so far, Gayatri has on occasion deviated outside the off stump far too often. And we have to see if she just is able to manage that one in swinging delivery onto the stump just to pick up Aina Hamisa's wicket here. Because if Malaysia allow this to drift, they risk sinking very fast. Both batters need to communicate and look for gaps. There's much better intent being shown by Aina Hamisa for that wide sort of delivery, but for a moment the point filler was interested there as well. That was played in the air. 4 deliveries so far in this over, 2 more remaining. Aina Hamisa and Noor Dania are both tested off the mark. So Assam really trying to choke here and they're just trying to put the brakes on that scoring rate. Gayatri looks like she's full of confidence here. And after that injury, we thought that it would be very difficult for the captain of Assam to find another fast bowler. Dintimani was out with a shoulder niggle. He's yet to be back. But so far, Gayatri Gurung has been exceptional. He's completed her second over and a third over rather. He bowled 3 deliveries before to complete that over of Dintimani. So her economy right now is just 2.29. That really shows how good she has been. She's given away 2 wides, but it definitely brought in the much needed breakthrough of Mas Elisa. Here comes Gayatri for the last ball of this over. It's slightly fuller, and Aina Hamiza was on the back foot. That's really the reason why she was not able to time that nicely. Shot to finish 13 completed, it's 33 with a loss of 3. And good captaincy here. Looks like Urmila is to continue. She's already picked up 2 wickets. And right now she starts off bowling to Noor Dania, just feeding that outside edge. This is good bowling. And that is why I mentioned that it is the perfect time to bring in that safe fielder. Noor Dania looks like a batter with a proper technique. She's solid with her defense. And really, we know that she has the ability to rotate the strike and get some runs as well. It's that kind of a day when Malaysia will be hoping a lot from her, really. A very talented off spinner and the handy middle order batter for Malaysia as well. Once again, that is well played, just away from the outside edge. So once again, asking the right questions and creating chances here for Assam. He didn't really have to do too much. It is conventional left-arm orthodox bowling that has been rewarded. And so far, once again, she's pitched one this time with a little bit of flight, and Dania is once again just happy to defend that. 2 more deliveries remaining. She rushes with her over quite quickly, and that does not really allow the batters to think. Played nicely on the offside, but straight to the fielder once again. So the runs have truly dried up. Even though the power play has been lifted, we see plenty of fielders inside that 30-yard circle. So no easy run is on offer yet. And with that, once again, the ball reaches the same fielder, and it is a dot to finish. So Urmila has yet another maiden. This is the second maiden of Urmila that we've seen today. And once again, the score is still 33 with a loss of 3. Now, Aina Hamiza will be on strike. Aina Hamiza is really known for being very stubborn with her defense and has a reputation of playing plenty of dot balls. Assam definitely will be circling her, just like sharks, if I can say. They will be desperate to just break in this stubborn resistance quickly. Because she's the kind of batter who can frustrate bowlers by simply staying put. She soaks up plenty of deliveries by not giving much away. But that can be a double-edged sword for Malaysia, really, because while she's not leaking runs, she's not scoring either. And at that stage, runs are crucial as well. Assam know that they can afford to let her dig in and eat up overs with dot balls. That means they'll be attacking her with everything they've got. And right now, we see a change in the bowling. It is Moshimi who's introduced into the attack. And I think that's a good decision because Kite really has done her job. She was in with the task and she's delivered. Now we have Moshimi into the attack. And look at that intent finally on display. Looks like she's not going to hang around today. An opportunity for scoring was there. And a beautiful shot from Aina Hamiza to pick up a boundary. And that's really more like it, isn't it? Just outside this off stump and no fielders patrolling that long on, long off area because I think Assam are just going in with the reputation of Aina Hamiza that she's probably not going to attack. So this is very good thinking. A different mindset from Aina Hamiza, is it? We have to see. And once again goes after it and this time crashes it onto the offside. There's a fielder there, but intent on display, and that is valiant from Aina Hamiza. Exactly what Malaysia will be needing because there's no point to just die wondering here. We've seen sometimes the score can be bundled down for a very low margin, and just by scoring a few boundaries, you can really just get away from the pressure situation. And with that, looks like Noor Dania is also joining her. She has also played one on the offside with a lot of control. And just like that, it looks much better. That is something Malaysia will definitely hope from this partnership because so far we've seen wickets stumbling at regular intervals. The first wicket fell at the score of 7, and the next two at 31. So right now, still time. It's a 50-over game, but they really need to start scoring some runs. Moshumi has been greeted with an intent and picked up 6 runs already in her over. One more delivery remaining. But Aina Hamiza is giving us a message here. Seems like she's not going to play that defensive approach that she's known for. She's trying to go after the bowling here. Finishes off with a slightly quicker delivery. So 15 overs completed, it's 39 with the loss of 3. And it looks like it is Priyanka to continue. This is a very good change from the captain of Assam. Against leg spin, when the batters are trying to attack, this can give them an opportunity to pick up a wicket here. Starts off with a wide though against Noor Dania on strike. He's one of 11, but from the other end, Aina Hamiza is out there with a different sort of intent. And with that, we have Kamran back in the combo. So, Kamran, how do you think the score is at the moment for Malaysia? Will they be able to develop a partnership here?
Well, Abrar, score at the moment, yes, looks okay, but they will try to pedal up a little bit more. Seems like these two better. Aina Hamid and Noor Dania is looking very positive, try to be a bit more attention. So that's really great initiative. Stu is doing it at the moment here, looking for the runs and boundaries. On the other hand, Priyanka is also trying to keep that line tight, just to making sure to not allowing these batters to free their arms, like with Assam carrying few spinners today. Will they will be utilizing them throughout this 50-over game? The fourth game of the Assam tour to Malaysia here. All these 5 series all the way coming from India. They were playing 5 games here. Assam is right on top at the moment. They 3 games and won all of them. And that's very pleased with the performance. And we have seen them in each game in new changes in the batting lineup, in the bowling lineup, introducing early spinner in the first with a new ball. Take outside edge running and settle for single. You know, 143. That's appeal in fire. Chandra is unmoved and we think that's safe. Also, we will continue our second over. Good news is sun is out, up, and the weather is slightly warmer here. And comparatively this morning, I was down there for toss. Slightly on the square of the wicket for single. Don't feel tired. Chandra and Hajra will give a beauty here. The game of Assam to Malaysia is better. Aina Hamid and Nurdania will and trying to build a partnership here, and they should. They have been serving Malaysia for a very, very long time, much more experienced, one under 19 captain, and also playing through the Malaysia for a very long time. Another Aina Hamida, on another hand, having international exposure. These two should be able to build a partnership to provide good runs. And these two spinners from both ends, Bosnian Priyanka is operating very well. More dot ball, more pressure. The story of over number 17, 44 for 3. Have a water break. Come back shortly. Welcome back after the freshman break. 44, 3, and 17 overs. Malaysia at the moment here in a bit of trouble. On the other hand, two bowlers from both sides, Golden Hope side and Tara and Priyanka. And creating from both ends. Not allowing these two guys to go well about it. They are still in the hunt of runs. At the moment, 44. 3 wicket. Good ball to start with. very much in control. Look at that spinner just keeping that ball into the line, not allowing Rudania to free her arm. Like delivery, it goes straight appeal. But umpire tries unmoved, said it's saved. Bit of surprise, she think that she probably out. Smart and lucky for Nordania to get through. So much approach shown by Nordania. Like, well, the reason yet you try to build a partnership, you try to stay there for a long time. But also, you make sure to take the scoreboard, something that is really concerned. By the time when they hold one side, that match they pushed away. When you hold the hand from one side, it builds pressure on you and your partner. Intentionally or unintentionally, you're forcing shot to play. Why not? Nina wants to go hard straight. She missed the keeper, missed two. It's gone 46 for 3. Very nice and pleasant weather here in the BAYUEMAS over. This is the fourth game of Assam tour to Malaysia. It's a great initiative taken by the Malaysian Cricket Association. Has set this tournament as a great thing that these Malaysian girls are playing against the talent of Assam here, coming with a lot of experience. I'm sure after these games being playing against them, they will be having lots of traction on the paper and a lot of things to be covered. And this is good that they are playing against this good bunch of girls from Assam. Definitely, they will help to play against a good bowling side, a good team, and give you a lot of pictures which you look into it and try to work on. Nevertheless, most of you will continue the third over from the golden over, from the Nilaya. Sorry. That will take 2 runs. That's a good thing. Like, and I can see, you can see from the borderline, you can see which is working. It's not about how hard you hit, it's about your approach. What is your approach? How you are looking at the ball. On this hand, Aina Hamida is trying to search for the runs. On the other hand, where Rodania is trying to see more the ball. I think she had 21 balls, just 5 runs. With a lot of time she spent now. Now they have to try and execute it. Aina Hamida also 5 balls, 8 runs. This is where we're talking about. They have to make sure to look for those wicket area, search for the runs. That's a good intent shown by the Aina.
gesture by these two sport just to bring the best out of you and not just shaping you as a good cricketer, a good sports person. Priyanka will continue her third over. Impressive. Slightly flighty delivery. Get a bit of end there. Have no chance whatsoever for the fielder to get close to it. Priyanka is very smart. She's very smart here. Fly the ball, keep that ball quicker, straighter into the stump. Really good to see on the bowler. Stick on towards the Pyramid region. And long run up, straight run up. Comparatively, any typical leg spinner bowler will do. Getting that angle and coming a little close to the umpire. Look at that, straighter and way wider of the umpire, almost the middle of the crease. She tried to bring that ball in to the right hand quickly. Actually, similar to the good more of this finger. Line up and the ball is full. Probably need to be there to wind up that straight to the hands of money. That comes to end of over number 20, 49. That's it. The motion will continue, and also my dear friend abroad will take care of from here.
More about survival than about scoring. Initially, we saw a few aggressive shots from Aina Hamisa, but right now she is once again 9 of 32, alongside Noor Dani, a 6 of 22. So Malaysia playing safe and almost too safe. That is the approach we've seen throughout the series after the fall of the first few wickets. Right now, Moshumi is continuing with her leg spinners. And as expected, Aina has once again quite dug into this innings. She's known for long stays with very little scoreboard movement. And today, it started off with a little bit of promise. Seems like it's not an exception. It's still there, but it's a passive presence. Tanya at the other end is trying to hang on as well. And just now, we see a shot that is played in the air. Excellent groundwork by the fielder in the deep. And that has kept it down to just a single. So on occasions, we've seen the batters just go after the bowlers slightly, but I think the reward hasn't been coming as often as Malaysia would have wanted. Assam, meanwhile, has been relentless. They are without Nirupama today, so the spin unit has actually taken most of the responsibility and an optimistic appeal that was going down the next side. Umpire would have never really supported that. Initially, we saw Urmila, the left-arm spinner, who kept things tight, and we saw Gayatri, who's also stuck at the right moment. Otherwise, we've seen a little bit of a passive moment in the field because we're seeing that the captain of Assam is not really trying to over-attack here. There is no slip fielder, and still there are plenty of fielders patrolling outside the 30-yard circle. So when two batters are out there trying to play a defensive sort of a game, that's really something I would have just hoped to see going in a different sort of a way for Assam. Other than that, this phase of play might not make any kind of highlight reel, but it is definitely critical because definitely both these batters are trying to spend a little bit of time out there in the middle, and so far they've been able to do it. And the player a miss for Noor Dania. With that, the 21st over comes to an end. The last wicket fell at 11.2, so definitely they're trying to rebuild and they've almost played 10 overs. So credit to these two batters out there. And the leg spinner Priyanka to continue. Starts off with a length delivery, and in the air, what a catch! This is absolutely stunning. That was in the air, almost looked like it will fall short of her, and full marks for that effort. She just the timing of that jump to absolute perfection, and reward for Priyanka. She picks up a breakthrough here. Aina Hamiza, who we know that can be spending a lot of time out there, has to walk back to the pavilion thanks to some outstanding fielding. Just have a look at that one. Yes, what a catch that is. What a moment in this game. Aina was just trying to break free and she's gone. Beautifully taken at point. So really just a hint of width with that leg spinner. And she wanted to go after with that cut shot, but straight in the hands of the point fielder. So really, we have to give credit to that person standing at the slip. She was alert to the situation. It was a full stretch dive, and barely we have to say that she was somehow just able to stay underneath it. Absolutely electric stuff, nevertheless. With that, in comes Tanushri, and Priyanka picks up the right wicket at the right moment. Dhanushri is a face that is something we have not seen in this series before. She's definitely a fresh face and new to this contest. Starts off facing an absolutely ripper from Priyanka just outside the off stump and turning away just enough for the batter to have missed it, but asking the right questions definitely. But Dhanushri will definitely have a chance to make an impression here, not just a scoreboard entry, but definitely she has a chance to take her team out of trouble. Can she bring some momentum to this inning, or at the very least, can she build a partnership that stops the slide of wickets? She'll definitely need some composure and will have to be quick with her judgment because Priyanka here is running away with her overs very quickly. And so far, all the bowlers of Assam has really tried doing it. And once again, it's a good delivery, but this time Dhanushri just digs deep into the crease and plays it with soft hand for the single. So she's off the mark, and a lot will really rely on Noor Dania and Dhanushri for this partnership. Malaysia just cannot afford to lose another one here. At the moment, it's 54 with a loss of 4. And a good looking shot from the offside, but once again results in a dot. So far, 2 wickets have been picked up by the left arm spinner Urmila Chatterjee. She's been absolutely spectacular with her left arm spin today. A low full toss from Priyanka to finish off that over should be a single. Other than that, we saw Gayatri Gurung, who has replaced Intimani. She's picked up 1 wicket as well, the prize wicket of Mas Alisa. And now it is Priyanka Alita who's picked up a wicket. She's only given away 7 runs in her 4 overs. That really shows the kind of grip she has had in this inning. 55 for 4 in 22, and in comes Moshumi. Moshumi has given away 14 runs in her 4 overs, and the economy is 3.5. So she'll want to improve on that because so far all the bowlers are just hovering around the economy of 2. So in terms of that, it's been a little bit expensive. I shouldn't be using that word because it's just in the context of this game that she's given away a few more runs compared to her other teammates. He hasn't also been able to pick up a wicket here, and that's really the column that the captain of Assam will be more interested in, especially if he can somehow get the wicket of Noor Dania here. Malaysia, on the other hand, will have to rebuild. Noor Dania at the moment, 9 of 29, and really rebuilding doesn't really mean blocking everything. We see a play and a miss, good delivery from Moshimi. I think the coaches and the captain will really have to just inject a little bit of willingness to score runs into this Malaysia batting lineup. They have to understand that rebuilding doesn't really mean blocking everything. It means playing smart cricket. That is by rotating the strike, taking calculated risks at times, and by some way or the other, keep the scoreboard moving with one run at a time. And you can see even today, the dot ball count is already weighing very heavily. Assam has bowled absolutely beautifully. They've been disciplined and patient, and right now we can see that they're full of belief. And it looks like it's a competition among them that who will be the next couple of wickets. Just a moment ago, you saw on the screen that clouds have also gathered, so it's not very sunny out there. So that will be something that the batters will find themselves in a benefited situation because they will have their stamina and will be less tired. With that, we have seen 5 balls that are dots on the trot. Noor Dania is yet to get a single in this over, and she finishes off with a maiden, a good over from Motion in the end. 23 overs completed with 55 with the loss of 4. And Priyanka to continue. So far, she is something that has benefited Assam here. She's already picked up a wicket. Dhanushri is now on strike. And you have to give credit to Priyanka. It's not just all about the turn. So far, she's also pitched the ball in the right areas. We've seen the start of two things. Definitely, the pitch is gripping, and Assam has also started to tighten their hold in this match. We have to talk about Priyanka's action here as well. She's a leg spinner with a very smooth action. Ball is played in the air, but there is no fielder there, just one drop short of him. And at the moment, the ball is definitely dipping as well. She's mixed it up nicely on occasion. We've seen the flight ones as well. So Dhanushri will have to be careful here. She can't afford to play those in the air because after this, I think the lower order of Malaysia will start to get exposed. So a lot really relies on this partnership. And this is really the perfect time for Priyanka to operate because she's trying to press on here. At the moment, 56 of 4 in terms of the score on the board for Malaysia. They're still looking to rebuild. Now there is some deception in the air for Priyanka. On that occasion, it was slightly down the leg side. That is nicely swept away into the deep and a single. One more delivery remaining. Dhanushri will be on strike. The fielders around are quite alert to the situation because she's already played one in the air. And on that occasion as well, you see that she was not in full control of her defense. End of the over for Priyanka. Yet again, this is a good over. 57 with the loss of 4 at the completion of 24. And I was just starting to wonder if it was the right time to bring in the skipper herself into the attack. She's done a good job in this tournament as well. She's picked up the second most wickets in this series. Very good to see that now she realizes that this is an opportunity to pick up a wicket here and really push Malaysia on the back foot. Like I mentioned, she's the second highest wicket taker of the series. So she definitely has a knack for breaking partnerships when things start to drift in a quiet phase. So right now with Dhanushri and Dania looking to rebuild, this is absolutely the right time for the captain to lead from the front. She's an off spinner with a clever arm ball, and you can see that she tries to vary her flight beautifully, and more importantly, she really knows when to attack. A couple of overs from her here on can really shake things up. But one thing still surprising me is the fact that they're not bowling with a stick in play. We'll have to see if Rashmi is thinking not just about containment, but is thinking of pushing this Malaysia batting order into a collapse while the pressure is still on. That is nicely driven. The chase is on by the fielder, and he does well. Captain is happy with that effort, and it is Noor Dania who picks up a single here. She moves on to 11 of 40 deliveries, and one more delivery remaining. Rashmi has a chance to bowl to Dhanushri. And that is a good delivery just to get the batter stuck onto the back foot. On that equation, Dhanushri played it nice and late, and I think she's happy to just get 2 runs off it. Finishes her over, 3 runs off it, 25 overs completed. It's 60 with the loss of 4.
And Priyanka will continue with this great start. Very nice ball to put there. There's no intention shown by Nodania. Coming towards the ball, seems like there's a bit of struggle against the leg spinner. This time slightly outside off stump, didn't really take advantage. Bit of disappointment shown by Nodania. Coming by Dhanushri. Exceptionally well. Look at the bowling figure to tell you the story. Losing delivery, should have been taking advantage. She has no one outside off stump. 30-yard fielder is just close enough. Should have been take that advantage. Coming to the ball. Can't really see much intent from the there you go. No footwork whatsoever. What she is doing is she's trying to put that bat into the line of the ball. And that's very dangerous too. Look at the bowling figure of Priyanka coming back to her bowling spell. 5.4 overs, 10 runs been given only, and taking 1 wicket. That's outstanding from Priyanka. On the other hand, you see how Dhanushya is doing the job. Good intent shown by her. Take outside edge running. I will steal 2 runs. Good run between the wicket. Well, appeals, but the umpire is unmoved. With that, it's come to end of over number 26, 63 for 4. So Malaysia is losing toss and putting the bat first. Still the struggle continue, and trying to push towards the field. That's a tough day. Captain of Assam. Wild swing chance and has been given straight to the fielder. They have been exceptionally great in the field. Some good outstanding catches have been taken. Noriana losing their spot here in the middle. Scoring only 12 runs, 46 delivery. Another lose, another heartbreaking moment.
batsman and already picked up the prize wicket of Dania, the only other batter who looked quite solid out there after Mas Elisa. So really he's in with a chance to just clear this middle order and expose the tail. And so far we've seen Mas Elisa score 18, Dania 12, Aina Hamiza 10. And once again, really, they have failed to convert the starts into something more active and marginal. So right now, Rashmi is just trying to attack the stump. So she really hasn't done anything too fancy out there. She's just trying to pull wicket to wicket. And right now, she has just gained some success out of sticking to basics. So far, Dhanushri has looked good, we have to say. She's played the ball with soft hands, and on occasion, she's been able to guide the ball into gap. And that is exactly what is required of her. In the meantime, I think most of the spinners have done a very good job. Monica Das was just used for 1 over. She's given away 6 runs. But other than that, I think every one of the spinners has done their job quite well. Moshe Nara was economical, did not pick up a wicket. But Priyanka, Rashmi, as well as Urmila have all been featuring among that wicket column. At the moment, 2 more deliveries remaining. Rashmi has just given away 2 runs. At the moment, her economy is just 2.4. So that really tells us the kind of grip she has in this game. And Dhanushri is still out there, and she's looked quite solid in terms of her technique. This time, she was drawn on to that back foot and just trying to rush that through. She'll be a little bit unlucky because if that had pitched on line, could have really picked up a wicket here. Just away from the off stump with a dot to finish. 29 completed at 66 to the loss of 5. So Assam today has really gone in with that one pace option, and that's really something where they're looking like they're thinking if that was the right call, because if they had one more seamer after Intimani, they could have really tried on with that option. Gayatri did a good job. Her 3 overs and 4 deliveries went for just 8 runs, but she's really someone who doesn't really have that extra bit of pace, which often you need to clear up that tail. Because when you're bowling a yorker and trying to just hit the bat, you sometimes have to have that extra bit of pace. At the moment, it's Monica to continue. Monica has also bowled quite well, but she hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Just 1 over before this, and has given away 6 runs. Monica Das at the moment starts off with 2 dots. It is Aina who's on strike. That's nicely bowled once again. Noor Alia, 1 of 9 deliveries now. So she's yet to just get going here. And I think with the kind of batting approach that Dhanushri has at the other end, I think Aina really starts putting her in a little bit of pressure because she's failed to rotate the strike. And once again plays that down on the ground and an opportunity at the bowler's end, but no chance really because it wasn't a direct hit. So for a moment, I think Monica thought she has an opportunity to pick up a wicket here, but only if the throw was at the stump. So 1 more delivery remaining, and here is Monica having a go at Dhanushri. Short of his delivery, played with soft hands, so a dot to finish. 67 with the loss of 5 at the completion of 30 overs, and we have Kamran to continue and take you forward.
Thank you, Abrar. Yes, at the moment, 30 over gone, 67. Now is the time for Dhanusri and Aina to continue and try to keep your scoreboard ticking, looking for more runs, singles, doubles, and also if there is a loose ball being bowled, just try to go and punish it. But at the moment, much more requirement is keep scoring the runs of just taking those scoreboard ticking. Singles will also help. Like the other day, we have seen Gayatri, who has scored 80 plus. So, and all those score has been made apart from just 3 boundaries, 3-4 have been hit. The rest of the score was made just by purely singles and doubles. That should be the way of thinking from here on from the Malaysian side, just to making sure to keep dragging that over, dragging those runs. Just when they come closer to 45 over, they can open up that and try to look for more boundaries and runs. At the moment, Rashmi Day, captain of Assam, is continuing her 4th over. Look at the bowling figure, tell you a lot more loud and clear. She's keeping it very nice and easy, straight to the stumps, not allowing Aina to go easy on it. I don't really also see much approach. It's not about scoring the runs only. Also, the body language will tell you a lot of stories. Yes, the intent should be there. They're playing 30 overs already. But I think, and I hope, that's not the intent, that they just want to spend time in the middle. It's also to learn how to score the runs. Flighted delivery, Danusri has had this quick hand. She's very capable of stealing the runs, making the runs, and she should be able to provide those runs on the board. We come to end of over number 31, 68 for 5. Very nice atmosphere here in the BAYUEMAS over. Cloud and Sun is playing exactly the same game as here we have here in UKM down. Assam is where's Malaysia? They have been here for the 4th game of Assam tour to Malaysia. Flighted delivery. No intent shown. Very gently pushed towards the long on. Very good disciplinary bowling by all these Assam girls. Chintamani, Urmila, Gayatri, Priyanka, Mosmi, Rashmi Day, and Monica. These bowler has introduced so far from 31.2 overs, and all these bowler has done tremendously well with the ball, not allowing that quick delivery, not allowing these batter to just go so easy. But this is not so much extraordinary bowling. It's just been very normal bowler where you're gonna face in this level. You should be able to push those balls for the single. This is outstanding bowling by these bowlers. That's the story of over number 32, 68 for 5. Swing straight to the hand. The Nusri is trying, as you can see from the body language, he's trying to push the ball, yet to find the gap. This time she managed to find a gap. Will they get 2 runs? Just settled for 1. Rashmi Day, the captain of Assam, is utilizing their bowler very well, and she's coming with a lot of experiment through these 4 games, she has utilized the ball so well according to it. She has played. There you go, the loose delivery, slow delivery. Aina still remain on the back of, but doesn't really come close to the ball. This is where we can see lack of confidence, not really approachable toward the ball. As far as you're trying, but you're not getting it, that's pretty much understanding how the ball is delivered. I think Malaysia Cricket Association has done tremendously great job who has organized this tournament, bringing this team. Quick delivery, appeal, and Empire Chandra does not show any hesitation. And that's a finger up. And Malaysia continue on the bleed, losing their 6th wicket. There you go. Target straight to the bum. There is no clue whatsoever. Just dancing in the middle and giving the wicket just like that. This is not really a great sign to see giving away the wicket. And this is what happened when you are not showing your intent, you're not showing the body language, you're not showing your confidence. That's how the bowler will take you. You should show intent, you should show your aggressions towards the bowler. Yes, you try to come and use your feet, get close to the ball. You try to look for the single. If you're not able, still make sense. But I have not seen much approach from all these batter. That they're trying to come close with the confidence. It's very a big question mark, and I'm sure the coaches and all the support staff is identify this, that yes, taking a score is one thing, but how they're going to develop the confidence in them, how they're going to be approachable towards the ball. I have not seen much approach, much intent from these girls. All of them seems like no clue whatsoever. There's no footwork as coming close to the ball of the length of the ball. Nevertheless, 33 on 69, losing their 60. And that's a really good shot hit by Danusri. And this is where you can see the approach and the body language that I've mentioned earlier, that she's showing that intent. You could see from the body language, you can see the footwork coming into the line of the ball. You can see the speed, the bat speed has been so to the perfection. A great shot. Is continuing her 4th over. I think Malaysia Cricket Association should continue and organize more tournaments, more series like this that will help these girls. That's very nice fighted delivery, but Danushka has played it convincingly to organize more tournament like this, more series like this against good teams around the globe, which will help them to polish their skills and also, more importantly, confidence. That's straight to the hand. This time on the feet, Danusri wanted to go at the cow corner region. Straight to the hand. They were outstanding with the catching, with the fielding. Just a bit early fumble. Look at that. That's straight on the feet.
heading towards the cow corner region. Initially has played a very small team here. Wanted to contribute more much, but a long walk back to the pavilion. Nice is will give a company to Ralia. Two fresh batter for the Malaysian side, and where Nika about to finish her 4 over. 1 wicket. Oh, that's been put very nice. Played very well. That we come to end of over number 34. 7-3 for 7. It's a good ball to start with. Captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, decided to continue from the Nagara end. 6th over. Flighted, and it's just been chance of the run out. There's a lot of drama going on here, but luckily they get through with it. Chetimanik with her body towards the ball, but didn't really get close. That's a great effort. Very nice ball. So far, very silent over from the Malaysian side, and they've only put so far 74 runs in 34.4 deliveries. It shows completely dominancy by the Assam girls. It's shown a lot of display, good bowling display. One thing that we've seen from all these bowlers is just consistency. This consistency is much more required in. Let's have a look at the batting lineup here. Not much contribution as usual from the top order. Yes, there was a bit of hangout from the Malaysia and the Nurania, which 18 and 12 runs contributed both do. Then Aina Hamida also shows some promises alongside Danusri, but not much standing there in the middle. A little bit partnership, but nothing has worked so far for the Malaysian side, and they have been keep trying to stick there and try to rotate the strike. But from another hand, Assam girls have been exceptionally keeping the ball line tight, not allowing the Malaysian girls to just steal the run so easy. Has pushed. So this is something that they need to be really much work hard on it. One thing that which really concerned me from from sometimes to see these girls is lacking of confidence. When no matter how much good player you are, but when you are not confident enough, you are not going to be able to to utilize your skills, to utilize your talent in the middle. The confidence is something that every player must have. And then after that, game awareness, situation awareness. What more concerned me that you can see the pattern has been same from the ball one till now. Yes, if you come into the crease, you wanted to spend a bit of time, you wanted to see the ball, you want to see the bowler, what the bowler does to you, what you want to see the surface, how the surface does to you. You want to assess the condition. You want to see how each ball getting turned or shaping away or that's totally fine if you're taking a little bit while to get settled down. But then when you spend a good amount of time, you should be able to push the ball here and there. But what I see it here from the same pattern is just holding one hand from a very long time, which create a lot of pressure, and also giving a lot of confidence to those bowlers. It's something that they need to really work on it. Confident plus the rotation strike is way more important. Has been a great bowling display so far by the Assam captain. Look at that. Look at that body coming to the ball, but not really getting very close to the ball. As I have mentioned earlier, what will be the approach from these girls? Again, this Assam team. That's another flighted delivery and is being dropped once again. Wasn't ready for that catch. Shouldn't be taken, but another chance being given. That's another out. Chance been given, but not too long. Has been giving straight to the hand. Has been very disappointing to see. Not. Look at that. There's no intention, nothing whatsoever. Just catching practice. Straight to the hand, losing their 8th wicket. Even though there was two drop there. Look at the bowling figure here from the Assam. Outstanding. Chintamani, Urmila, Gayatri, Mosumi, Priyanka, Rashmi, Monika, all of them has contributed. But what attracted me most, the number of wickets, who is the captain of Assam, Rashmi Day. Look at that, 3 wickets in 6.5 overs. That's outstanding bowling figure, leading from the front and keeping the Malaysian side on the hunt of runs. But they're not been able to steal or looking for any. That's the story of over number 37. After losing their 8th wicket, 77 runs on the board. Joining me here, my dear friend, once again, Abrar. Abrar, what do you find of this score and the wicket has been put down? I'll also about the Assam girls bowling.
Yes, I think with the completion of 37 overs here at the BAYUEMAS Oval, Malaysia have really stumbled their way up to 77. It's the 70s that seem like not really getting away from the Malaysia batters because whatever the approach from the start has been, they eventually find themselves just hovering around the 70 to 80 runs mark. So, yes, they are 8 down at the moment, but this isn't a collapse. this is just the usual way they've been batting in this series so far. This has been a very slow and definitely they have been grinding their way out there. They've played ball after ball in the name of survival, but dot after dot after dot is not just going to take them anywhere. Look, what I'm trying to say is surviving is important, and no coach will tell you to go out there and just swing blindly. But what we've seen today is just caution, it's kind of paralysis. At one point, there were six consecutive overs with barely just over a couple of runs scored. So the scoreboard absolutely froze, and with it, the batter's intent. So this is where the coaching becomes very vital, if you ask me. Not just in the nets, but just to set themselves something in their mindset. And someone needs to just sit with these players and say that yes, defense is fine, but cricket is about rhythm. It is about momentum. So you must find ways to just somehow keep the scoreboard ticking. Sometimes you have to use soft hands. Sometimes you have to guide the ball into the gap. You also have to push for singles whenever the ball goes away from the fielder. In terms of, let's say, if the fielder is right-handed, if you somehow able to nudge it towards the left side, you're in with a chance of scoring. We've seen that in international cricket alongside. So that's something that they have to be aware.
Abroad. These bowlers are not doing magic. It's just simply, yes, some of the ball does work a lot more for the bowler, but there is more ordinary bowling, which I'm very surprised. Look at that. There's no short intent. It's just a bit of chip. Why don't you just go a bit hard on it if you want to hit? A basic thing that you need to cover. So I'm very surprised to see the intent of these players not shown. They are not lack of skill. They are not lack of anything. It's just matter of the mindset. They are playing the game so far.
Can just have a word out there and discuss what brand of cricket that they want to play in this arena. Malaysia has been hosting a lot of cricket matches, and we have to give definitely credit to the association here. But I think it's high time for them to just put on a better show, especially with the bat.
Yes, indeed. And this is the home side. Generally, when you're playing in the home ground, you feel more confident compared to the visiting team. Look at them. Seems like Assam is finding home here, and Malaysia is finding themselves away from home. This is something I'm very concerned about me. I've seen these girls has been a really great show. But with that, we will continue later. But for now, let's have a bit of refreshment. Well, it's a bit of disappointment by the Malaysian side. Is just at the moment just 83 runs of losing their 8 wickets, 39 overs, where they have not been able to find the stability and the consistency in the batting, where they should be very much concerning and figure it out. What is, oh, that's a loose delivery and another drop catch been dropped. Something is happening for Malaysia. Will they take that advantage of continue putting the runs on the board?
That's one way to look at it, Kamran. But I feel that in spite of so many drop catches, I think I've lost count. There must be at least 4 to 5 catches that were dropped by Assam today. But so far, if you look at the scoreboard, it's 84 for 8. So I don't think anyone really went on to capitalize the missed opportunities. So really, that's another aspect that will just put on yet another layer of disappointment in the Malaysia mindset here. Because on occasions, we've seen them just getting a few chances by the fielders. We've seen a few misfields as well as some drop attempts. So really, there has been no ground game strategy by these Malaysia batters out here today.
Well, brother, look at the situation here. Look at the Assam cricket girls. That's a dive showing the commitment, how much committed these girls are. Well, Assam is coming from the country where so much cricket is there. This is just a state team, and look at that Malaysian girls where the culture is not much as a cricketing. So it makes a huge understanding to me that yes, the culture does play a lot of role. But here, they have been here for a very long time. The Malaysian girls I'm talking about, they have been traveling different part of the world, has played a lot of games against the good sides, and they know how the cricket should be played. So the mind should be, there should not be anything lesser of the mind. The question is, my question is from you is like, did you see any positive intent of by these girls approaching toward the ball? I have not seen so far, if you notice any.
Yes, exactly, and that's where the coaches must really step in. It's not been about the technique, not really about how they're going about it. It's really about game awareness, and someone needs to sit with these players and maybe just play the footage and just show them what they were doing. Something like, look at this phase, you've played out 40, 50 deliveries, and what did you do with the bowlers? What did you do with that booster? And maybe something that can really show them where they have been going on, because it's not just about turning everyone into a big hitter. Sometimes it's just about understanding that strike rotation is the oxygen of an innings, and without it, even the most talented lineup can sometimes suffocate.
You're right, absolutely right. And these footage has been shown to them. Actually, they have with them the video analysis. They have a pupil with them who is working with them, but it's something that it doesn't really come because I'm here. I'm watching them for a very, very long time, which always concern me. I'm always have this question: what is one thing is missing that these girls are still on the back of their mind, doubting their ability, doubting their skills. If I look at each one of them, they carry so much talent, they carry so much aggression, but I cannot see this has been implemented in the game. Right here, we have seen it from these 4 games that has not been shown by any of them.
Yes, and that's the deeper issue, isn't it? As Malaysia at the moment struggle with the score of 86 for 8, you can't help but reflect, not just on this match, like you mentioned, but on the whole series as a whole. We've seen the same group of 4 players that has been representing Malaysia now over the years. Just on that occasion, we saw one deviating down the left side and once again was not being able to put any kind of bat at it. The point I'm trying to make is we've seen the same core group of players representing Malaysia for such a long time. They've been playing for several seasons, and many of them now we have to say that have immense experience. And we have to give credit to the association as well that they've given them exposure. They've set up international tours as well as allowed other teams to just come over here in Malaysia and they have arranged difficult kind of situations for them to just express themselves. So where does experience start turning into performance? We have to ask, because with every passing series, potential becomes less of a shield because there has to be progress really, and we definitely have to start wondering where is the accountability.
Yes, indeed. Now we're talking about mindset. We're talking about thing, and the of course the association is doing tremendously well. That they have organizing these kind of tournament to just helping them to brush their skills, confidence, and also. Now the question is, okay, we talk about the Assam. They have played a lot of cricket. There's so much cricket and they have so much competition. Where comparatively here in Malaysia, these girls does not have a girls' cultural cricket, which not much cricket played by the girls. So what they can do is to my 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 point of view is just to involve them more with the under 19 boys, play more cricket against the boys where there's not much girls cricket are developed yet at the moment. There are development, but not at that higher level. They have to making sure to keep let them play as much as they can against the boys, against under 19 boys to polish. And then this is something that will also help them to get a little bit more confident. And also, it will also boost a bit of more understanding in comes to in action when something like that.
Yes, on that occasion, just missed out on picking up yet another wicket. Monica Das is really bowling well. At the moment, she's on the verge of completing her eighth over, and you can see that with the dot finishes 42 overs completed, 89 with a loss of 8. And definitely, Malaysia have talent across the board. Now it's a matter of really translating the structure, the urgency, and the pace into performance. Just as we've seen that the men's side really over the years have really come out of their shells, and we've seen some performers even play in the international circuit. We have to mention the likes of Syed Aziz as well as Virendeep Singh and Sharvin Muniandis, who are even playing in global T20 leagues across the world. So that's something even should inspire the women's team here, because nowadays we see that even a lot is being done when it comes to women's cricket. Especially, we have to talk about the women's IPL, where players are called in from all parts of the world, as well as we're seeing leagues in Australia and some of the other parts across the globe as well. So really something to look forward for Malaysia women, and definitely they have the infrastructure here, and they definitely have the backing of the association.
Well, you're talking about the national side, main side, they have been doing well. Yes, they lose some wicket, but I like one thing about them is the approach. You can't really win every single game, and you cannot perform every single game. But what you can do is to show that intent, show the approach. All these men cricketers, Malaysian players, they have showing the intent. Yes, they're losing sometimes very badly, but what I like about them is to show they're showing their intent. They show how much barely they want to perform, how much they are confident it is. So this is something also you mentioned about leagues. Yes, they have been going for league, and I think Malaysia should also organize something like leagues that has been put in the. Yep, look like they're gonna go for a 2. Yes, they are. That's a good run between the wicket. So coming back to my point, Malaysia should also organize like a small league where they can bring some talent from India, Nepal. They have done it the previous year, and they should continue. Plus, also to group, that's Peel and Pai Chandra showed no hesitation, and this time Rashmi, they again get the wicket. This is the 4th wicket of her 10 over spell of giving 22. Have a look at that, Abrar.
Yes, I think reward for some very good bowling. Rashmi picks up a wicket with a very last delivery, and as you can see, that was slightly quicker to the air, not enough turn on offer, and just beats through the defense. So one more nail in the coffin for Malaysia now, and it was a good innings, we have to say. Really, that comes to an end. She was trying to hold one end, but right now, even it is Aisha who has to walk back to the pavilion after scoring 15 of 28. So we're in with the last wicket right now. And we mentioned how they have just had a few players who they have looked on to over the years. We have to mention someone like Marcelisa, the handy all-rounder, has been absolutely clinical and one of the most experienced that Malaysia has to offer. I still can't forget that he picked up 6 wickets, giving away just 3 runs versus China in 2019. He has captained the side and remains a key pillar in both batting and bowling. Of course, we have had Winifred for a very long time, a medium fast bowler. I think she has played across a few leagues and she has plenty of experience as well. And nowadays, we are seeing someone like Elsa Hunter. She's one of the youngest, and after debuting for Malaysia, she's shown a lot of promise and a lot of composure under pressure. And so over the years, we definitely saw a lot of talent that has been emerging from Malaysia. And right now, they're in search of a good balance in this lineup. And maybe after that, they can also find their glory days once again.
Well, yes, you are right. And I think, Abrar, we all know that culture is making a lot more different to prepare you for the worst and for the right time. Basically, they should also try to send all these players overseas, like India, any other country who has the girls' cricket developed. So when they play a lot of cricket, when they spend a lot of time there, the mindset will be changed, thinking will be changed, and that's where they become more brighter and better. Where what I we've been keep talking about is not about talent. It's not about aggression. It's about mindset. And we've been seeing the mindset is not that as approachable as comparatively the Assam girls is showing here, coming from the one small state of India, not even the national side. But look at the approach, look at the control. Each bowler comes in and have a really good control on the ball. Look at the batting temperament. Other day, Gayatri has shown us just scoring only 4 boundaries. The rest of runs who was scoring 83 plus runs was only singles and doubles. So this is something that these girls has to learn and try to come up with the same mind and with bravery.
Yes, and one more maiden as we were speaking. Mosami has finished her 6 overs. She's given away 14 runs, 44 overs completed, 93 with a loss of 9. I think in this series, what has gone wrong for them has been the fact that they hasn't been able to get something out of Mas Elisa. She's very important when it comes to the batting of this team, and she's been dynamic in crucial tournaments for Malaysia as well. I can still remember during the 2022 Commonwealth Games, Mas Elisa was the man of the match versus Kenya. He scored 37 of 26, also picking up 2 wickets. So really, that was something even in the international stage, like I mentioned, that sometimes they have to step up, and on occasions they have already done it. So they are aware how to go at it, but it's just that the form hasn't really been on their side.
Well, nevertheless, but I hope these girls, after this tournament, identify, sit down with the coaches, and now Malaysia Cricket Association done a really good job to bring one good mind, a World Cup winner, David Watmore, into the team, and definitely he is watching each one of them is very closely. He will have a plan for them, and he will definitely try to making sure these girls come to an action in the next any tournament has been offered. So that's something that I'm really looking forward to it. That what will be done and how these girls will come out from their shells to perform, utilizing their skills.
At the moment, Assam in search of a bowler who can just close out this deal. Right now, Siti Nazwa is on strike, and just when I say that, it is Priyanka and delivers yet again. In the end, the innings is closed. It's 93 all out at the just on the verge of the 45th over, and once again, a batting that has been dismantled.
Well, let's have a look at the scorecard. As I mentioned earlier, there was no contribution, but also there was a bit of stake by Maz, Lisa, and Nudanya, who is scoring 18 and 12. And then also there was a bit of a batting partnership with the Nur, Aina Hamida Danusri, and also the rest of them was not really. But at the end, there was a bit of hope where Alisa will providing scoring 15 of 28 delivery. They have put 94 on in 50 overs. His run rate will be 1.88. It's quite durable, and this is something that let's have a look once again. The Assam bowling lineup is outstanding bowling figured by each bowler who has bowled here. But the captain of Assam, Rasmide, is sparkling here with the 4 wicket in 10 over of her spell, just giving 22 runs, and uh, Romila alongside Priyanka sharing 2 each. And they have giving only 12 extra in 44.4 overs, and they only allow Malaysia to put on the board 93 on losing their all wicket. We'll take a short break. We'll see when Assam come out with the bat how they're going to go about this total. We'll catch you soon. Do not go away.
Welcome back to Biomass Oval for the run chase here. Assam have now just target of 94 ahead to just take them to an unaccessible 4-0 lead in this five-match series. Earlier today, Malaysia tracked their innings all the way to 44.4 overs, but could only just register 93 runs, a total that reflects not just wickets lost, but also innings choked by absolute unevenness. They faced 268 balls and just scored 93. So let's just sink that in. And it was a masterclass in terms of the bowling. And they delivered with a lot of pressure on. The batting this day never really shifted out of first gear. The top scorer today was Marcelisa with 18. And other than that, we didn't really have much to really talk about. So with that, Aina Hamiza has taken the new ball and she started things on as often as we've seen before. And today we have another new opener. It is Priyanka who's opted to open the innings alongside the ever so reliable Gayatri. So with that, I have Kamran. Kamran, what do you think will be the approach of Assam here? They start off quite aggressively, trying to put their shots in quite early here.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon, Abrar. Yes, it's not much promising here shown by the Malaysian side in the batting. 94 runs for them to chase down in 50 overs. Abrar, you question how they will approach to chase down this 94 runs. Well, the approach will be pretty simple. As usual, they will carry up, taking few balls here and there, watch the excess, and then when they feel comfortable after a few overs, they will go against every single ball. That's how the approach has been so far from the Assam girls from the match one till now, and I'm excited to see what's the plan now after chasing this 94 runs.
Yes, it's about seeing off that new ball, but I think it is quite interesting once again in terms of the batting. They are letting Priyanka to open the innings with Gayatri because they have the likes of Jyoti. She has opened on the other innings as well, but looks like they're just trying out new batting options. And look at that. Gayatri wanted to go down the track, and this time she will be safe, but the intention is quite clear.
This is a good approach and a right approach. It's not about how soon or how late. It's about where the ball is. If that's in your zone, you should go about it. That's the right approach by this Gayatri.
Yes, she is already the series highest scorer so far, and she'll just want to bat as long as she can and just get a better grip and maintain her position at the top. On the other hand, I think someone like Aina Hamiza really will feel that she has a lot going on her favor as well with the new ball. She's done a good job in this series. On occasion, she has been able to pick up boundaries. And just when I say that there's a thickish outside edge, this should go all the way. Yes, it does. And Gayatri is off the mark. At the very last ball of this over, she picks up a boundary.
Well, that was lucky for Gayatri to just do with it. There was a chance, a bit of left and extension, but it's even further. That's a welcome boundary for the Assam. Yes, indeed, you're talking about Aina Hamiza has been impressive with the ball, and she has bowled very well in the previous game, and she has been very impressive. I am more liking her with the ball comparatively with the bat. She is more aggressive with the bat, but yes, I have often see her performing with the ball. So that's a very good start for Assam girls to have the 5 runs on the board. Unlucky for Aina Hamiza.
From the other end, it will be Aisha to continue things. And she's been a medium pacer for Malaysia here. She doesn't really have too much of speed to work with. So she needs to rely on correct line and length here. And that's really one thing that Malaysia hasn't found in their way going on. We've seen them trying someone like Sobika, the left arm seamer, and even she was lacking that extra bit of pace. They've tried a few bowlers with the new ball, but there's not been too many that have supported Aina Hamiza.
Yes, indeed. And also they have had an addition of today, Danusri is one of also a medium pacer with good control. She likes to keep that ball straight, and she has a good control. And I'm sure, I believe they probably use her later on the innings. And but coming to Aisha, she's also a good respect for the Malaysian. She likes to keep the ball straight and nice. Yes, she doesn't have much pace on the ball. It's a quick single, and that's what me and you were talking about. Look at that, how much they are eager to steal the runs. And this is something Malaysia were missing.
Yes, exactly. The intent as well as the running between the wicket, both were the aspects that Malaysia were founded wanting. And right now, Assam is just demonstrating by pointing fingers. Exactly, this is how it is done. And that is very good to see from Priyanka, especially. I think she was playing that with very soft hands, and the understanding between these two is absolutely on point as well.
That is something that you see. What is more liking is these two better Gayatri and Priyanka. They're just allowing themselves to see the ball, but not also try to hold one side for too long. This is something that's why they've been able to converting small partnership to the bigger one. That's passed through. It's such a dominancy. What a shot! A great intent, a loosener delivery, allowing free their arm. Look at that, Abrar.
Yes, for a moment, the feeder at mid-wicket thought she was in play, but once again, Gayatri is on the charge here. And Kamran, I think she resembles someone like Saurav Ganguly in the way she goes about her innings. I think the comparison that I'm trying to draw is the fact that the way she uses her feet and she approaches the faster bowlers really reminds me of him. And that's really a compliment coming from such a comparison.
Yes. The way she has walked up to the ball, and this is something exactly a similar action. And walk. Oh, that's got tickets are etched. And the drop catch comes to play in action. Julia didn't have a safe pair of hands to catch that one. Bit of disappointment. And that's a 2 over gone, 11 runs on the board.
That could be a big moment. They don't really have much on the board. And now Gayatri has been dropped on just 9 by Julia, the wicketkeeper. It was regulation, really. The ball was not carrying to her quickly. It was a thickish edge and should have really been regulation. So when Julia had enough time to go at it with both hands, but she could not really hold on to it. And once again, we've seen Malaysia just allow momentum to slip away in previous matches as well, and this inning has been no exception so far. 2 overs completed, it's 11 without loss, and right now, Malaysia hoping to pick up a wicket still. Gayatri is on strike, she's living dangerously, but so far she's tried to play those shots, and even this time, she played that nicely on the offside, third round as well, and not before. Gayatri is able to pick up 2 more runs.
This is something very much all these Malaysian girls when they sit down after the game, and surely David Watmore, who has been recently appointed as director of development, he is watching these games closely, and he's finding every that's down the leg. Probably get some side of the pads. We'll see how Empire Chandra is now. It's just a bat. We're talking about development director who's been appointed recently by the Malaysian Cricket Association, David Marmor. He must be writing out every single knot and also watching this game. We have seen him here walking down and have a word with the girls and all. Definitely after this tournament, now he is assessing, he is watching them closely and see where these girls making mistakes and what can be done and what should be done. So I think after this tournament, definitely he will have a brief meeting, a brief sessions, and he will have a better plan to making sure these girls come with a great confidence and with a great bounce with a great approach when they comes to play in action next.
Yes, this is a significant move for Malaysia cricket. The ex Sri Lanka World Cup winning coach Dave Watmore has been appointed as the director for cricket in terms of Malaysia Cricket Association. It's recently done. I think it was at the start of June, and he's very famously led Sri Lanka to the 1996 ICC World Cup title. And since then, he also has a reputation of really carrying sides into achieving their true potential. And right now, I think this is a step towards the right direction because I really think his experience can help this side really just flourish into a more threatening one. At the moment, Aina Hamiza has deviated down the leg side and bowled a wide, and don't really want that to happen. So we were talking about how such a figure can really put the cricketing in the right direction for Malaysia here.
That's another good shot, good looking shot, running quickly on the boundary, and it does have quicker legs than these Malaysia players, and another boundary has been deposited to the total.
Yeah, that's definitely poetry in motion. Gayatri and the square drive through the offside. She just had a soft touch onto that one and just beat the cover point again. And it's a reminder that some of the times the boundaries don't really need to come through brute force. You can just time it, and sometimes elegance does the rest. And we know that Gayatri has full of it. She's made the offside stroke her signature, if I can say that. And on occasions, she's absolutely played with a lot of grace. At this now, she's 16 with the amount of balls that is faced is just 10. She's upset that she's missed out, but she's plenty of time. And with that, the third over comes to completion. It's 20 without her.
Well, you mentioned that she made that offside shot her signature shot, and that's you really hit it the point of my words of saying this that she loves to hit those offside of them, and why not? She's been allowing to hit those shots as have been. This is something that I've been talk about Abrar previous game as well, that Malaysian girls are not being able to utilize in the new ball. You see, still third over and has been few balls, many balls, I would say, been put on back of the line. Generally, a fast bowler with the new ball will want to utilize ball pitching on the off front and asking the batter to come and play on the front, where you keep it already two fielder way down the boundary, keep that square fielder a bit straighter, allowing keep that ball into the stump, asking the batter to come and play. Yes, if that's managed, they manage to play the boundary, that's a great shot. But if you're giving back of the length shot and back of the length ball and being hit to the boundary, you should think as a bowler, why I'm not being able to put the ball to the front of the bat.
Yes, you're making a valid point that both these fast bowlers have yet to make a mark, and that's really becoming more clearer with every over at this stage. Malaysia's bowling attack, for all its discipline and heart, is definitely missing an extra bit of pace, if we can say, the kind that hurries on to the batters and makes some of the stroke making very risky. So that's really sometimes we consider in international cricket as the X factor. We have seen the likes of someone like Mark Wood when it comes to men's international, as well as Dr. Archer, who really deal with that extra bit of pace. And sometimes the batters are afraid to face them. And even in women's cricket, we know that fast bowlers can really make a difference. And right now, Assam is calmly walking their way towards that target. And so far, because these fast bowlers do not have that extra bit of pace, we haven't seen any short balls. We haven't seen the ball carrying to the wicket keeper. And we haven't really seen the batters trying any kind of false shots.
That's a really great stop here. For sure, saving plenty of runs for the team. These shot has been allowing them to play in the back foot. You see, most of these ball is not been able. It's not about a brar. It's not about how much they bowl with a pace. It's about how they put the ball in front of the batter, and that's the right line and length. This is what we've been talking about. They have to make sure to put that ball into the stump. We talk about the consistency. We talk about the aggression. We talk about the mindset, which is very much confident for every cricketer to to have these three things, and that's where you become unique, and that's where you become from ordinary to become extraordinary. It's something that is really, really important as a bowler for you, and you've been giving a ball to bowl with a new ball, and that's where Aina Hamida would like to do, to put that ball into the stump, bowling her third over from the Negara end.
Yes, this is where the development pathway comes into focus because we've seen a player like Winifred, who's been giving the services to Malaysia cricket for a very long time. In Winifred, they have had a reliable seam option, and this is why the next generation really needs to start coming through this pipeline. And it's not just about raw pace, but speed with control and purpose. That's really something that they'll be looking forward to, especially now with Aina Hamisa now leading the pack for Malaysia. The other fast bowlers also need to step up.
But Aina Hamida has a long serving for the Malaysia. She's been traveling a lot around the world, playing for the Malaysia, and she carried a lot of experience, and she has a lot of exposure, international exposure. She has played a good games against good teams. Uh, she should be way more confident, and I think when you, as a senior, show that confidence, the rest of the team and the junior who is playing along with get automatically boost and get confident. I think as a senior, you also should take extra responsibility, and that's another walking up to the ball, and Empire Chandra said it's wide ball. So coming back to my point is to, as a senior, you should also uh, take this responsibility to show that intent, the positive intent, that where the junior who's coming to play with will get also a good sign from you that you are showing a good intent.
Yes, not afraid to just advance down the ground on occasions. And so far, I think they have been benefited by a few misfields and a few drop catches. And that's where Assam is really looking very comfortable out there. At the moment, the score is 23 without loss. And so far, none of the bowlers have really threatened this Assam batting lineup.
It seems like very easy. That you go. Another loosener delivery and taking full advantage of it. Gayatri this time hitting another boundary. Look at that, Abrar.
Yes, poor delivery, and this time tipped away onto the leg side, beautifully timed, and that's 4 runs through the leg side. So once again, deviating down the leg side, and that's something that Gayatri would not really have missed out on any phase of the game. So once again, she did not try to overhit, and that's the best thing about her. She just knows how to place it. Beautiful looking flick shot once again. This time the chase is on, and she'll be able to stop it. But the runs are coming thick and fast. Good running between the wickets as well to turn that into two. That is excellent out there.
And these running, you see, keep it that example of Gayatri. You see what she is doing. She tried to march up against the bowler. She tried to move a little bit here and there. She's showing you, even though she's not hammering the ball, she's showing you the intent. What is her intent? And that's where you create a bit of pressure of the bowler mind. As a bowler, yes, if someone is walking around, show that confidence, it does step on your confidence. So this is something really missing. We were talking about the Malaysian batting lineup. They were not showing any much intent. But here, now this time, the Assam girl is dominating with the bat. And that's a great intent shown by Gayatri.
Yes, she's playing with a very good strike rate here. And right from the word go, she hasn't looked too dangerous out there, but she's somehow been able to pick up the runs. And by playing risk-free cricket, that really tells us a lot about her character. She's the high scorer of this series, and she's going in that merry way. The run rate is just below 6, and 5 overs have been completed. It's 29 without loss. poor delivery there. And once again, Van Julia not really having the best of the days behind the stump. Another wide, and the extras keep coming, making the stay very easy for the two batters, Gayatri and Priyanka out there.
You see, today they are playing on the different surface, and Assam has come up with a lot way different plans. You see, they have utilizing almost 6-7 bowlers. That's been put the foot just to save definitely few runs, and most of the only 2 bowlers they have utilized with the pace, which was Jintamani and also Gayatri, who's been bowling with a bat. The rest of the bowler has been with the spinners. They were not giving any pace on the ball, testing the batter. Do it if you can do it. Take a run if you can. That's another loose delivery. Empire Ajra says it's wide. So it's something that really has to learn. You see, this surface, you do not want it to give much pace on the surface. You try to keep that ball line and length where you have those 2 long boundary fielder riding on the boundary line, and keep that ball straight. Look at that run between the wicket and stealing the run. This is something that I really like to see. Great running.
Yes, the running between the wickets has been quite spectacular to see. And I think the runs on the board has also been helped by the fact that they have received 5 extras. And we're just in the 6th over rather, in the moment. And that really tells us that the control and discipline from the bowlers of Malaysia hasn't been quite on par.
Seems like Assam girls like to have a pace on the ball, and this is something wanted to go a bit square of the wicket, just go straight to the hand of the mid wicket region fielder. Abrar, do you think that if Malaysia also introduced early spinner will work for them? As we have seen, Assam as rightly away from the second end, Golden Hope, and they introduce the spinner. Will the spinner will be a great option?
I think definitely yes, because so far as you can see on that last shot as well, Gayatri has especially looked so convincing when it comes to facing the medium paces today. She's played her shots towards the offside as well as on the leg side with quite a lot of comfort. And if you have looked at how the tournament has transpired so far in the series for Malaysia, Amalin Sarfina has picked up the most wickets, that is 5 wickets. And we know that Noor Dania has been quite good with the ball as well. So I think they don't really have much remaining. It's only 58 that is what the Assam will be required from here on. And I think it's high time they should introduce the 2 spinners as quickly as possible, because it's only them who can just get something out of this pitch and maybe pick up a wicket to just push Assam's scoring rate a bit. We'll have to see how the captain Marcelis is thinking. But at the moment, it's been very comfortable for Assam out there.
Well, yes, indeed, and seems like they heard me right and loud, and like they're gonna bring a spinner. Noor Diana has been really up for the job to be done, and now we will see if she's able to make that magic and provide the first breakthrough for the team. They look so confident. Gayatri and Priyanka against the fast bowler. We'll see how they play against the spinner.
Yes, Kamran, Noor Dania has been actually quite impressive throughout this series. Noor Dania has also been quite effective in terms of just keeping a grip of the scoring rate. On occasions, she can build up pressure by bowling dot balls, and she also has that change of pace. So she just subtly challenges the batter's judgment, and now she's bowling to the left-hander. And look at that. Exactly what was needed. A lapse in concentration, and she picks up the big fish. Gayatri is gone, and Noor Dania strikes to the first ball.
Well, that was a dream ball, and that was a good start and a good change for the Malaysia. And of course, you praising Noor Dania, and she has proven us prove you right that yes, she is the most effective. Look at that. Well, Gayatri wanted to go squat off the wicket, didn't really get the line of the ball. Credit goes to Nurdanya. First breakthrough, a happy faces all around. And it's a good sign that Malaysia is really up for this game.
Yes, reward for some smart bowling early on from New Dania here. Coming over the wicket to the left hander, he created that angle, and the off spinner almost made it seem that it was going to pitch down to the leg side, and that's why I think Gayatri attempted that flick shot. But in the end, there was a little bit of drift in the air, and that is why the ball just missed out the bat of the batter, and eventually it was straightforward from New Dania. So beautifully bowled. He was slightly disguised, and that was the breakthrough that Malaysia were searching for. In comes Kushi, yet another very talented batter. She's replacing Gayatri here, and she has a chance to be the highest scorer in the series. Previously, at the moment, she's on the second in terms of the list. Right now, we'll have to see if she's able to get a big score and see her team home.
That's a really good start for the Nordania. And if you get the wicket on the first ball of your spell, that gives you a lot of confidence and that boosts your confidence as well as I'm sure definitely Nordania will be in the search of second wicket. All they need to do is to making sure to keep that ball to the stump. How the Assam girls were putting that ball to the stump, not allowing. Talking about consistency, this is where they are missing. Every bowler comes in, they bowl few balls, good line and length, and then lose their focus and giving very easy ball. They need to be very much in discipline as they know they don't have much on the board.
A good shot by the right hand batter. And I think this is also going to be a very crucial part of this phase in the game because Kushi is someone who doesn't really like to wonder. She's very different when it comes to approach in terms of how Gayatri bats. She really sometimes gets on with the aggressive shots. And right now she's partnering Priyanka, who has also faced 16 deliveries until this point, has scored 5 runs. And I think they will not try to slow down their scoring rate. If the ball is there, they'll just go after it. So Noor Dania needs to consistently bowl in the right areas here.
Oh, there was a chance of run out with a stop, good stop, but didn't manage to push the ball back to the Nurdania hand. It could be another wicket. Lucky Priyanka survived.
End of a good over in the end from Noor Dania. She's just given away 3 runs and picked up a wicket. 7 overs completed. It's 40 with the loss of 1. And exactly what we had anticipated. Looks like we have spin from both ends. From one side, we saw the likes of Noor Dania, and now the highest wicket taker for Malaysia in this series, Amalin, is to continue. She's been extremely talented. She's mixed it nicely. On occasions, we've seen her leg spinners. On the other, she has just bowled those deliveries with that slightly round arm and tries to just start it and do the stump. So she's mixed it up nicely in this series, and she has the work cut off. Just 53 needed now of just below 42 overs. We'll have to see how they go about it from here. But I think if there is a ball that is offering a chance to get a big shot in, someone like Kushi will take it.
Yes, you're right. Amalin is a great, smart bowler. She has been very effective. Talking about efficiency. And this is where Kushi has walked up and created that angle, hitting the ball to square off the wicket, stealing 2 runs. That's the art they have been playing with from the ball one of the first game until now. They are able to find a gap. They are able to get the runs. This is something that Malaysia is missing. But on the other hand, Amalin has been one of the top bowler in the Malaysian bowling.
And played with a lot of comfort, smashed it down the ground. Mid wicket was empty, and Kushi capitalizes. So she has looked proactive since the moment she stepped in, and she's actually delivering the goods here.
Seems like Pushi in a rush, and she's been given a green signal. Go and express yourself if you can. Don't just swing your bat. Watch the ball, and if you find that that's your ball, just go against it. She's enjoying herself here in the middle, and this time she even hit more in power, square of the wicket, another boundary.
And this is definitely good batting from Kushi, not just because she's picking up the boundary, but adding to the fact that she's getting those runs against Malaysia's best bowler. And that really tells us a lot about the mindset of Kushi. He is excellent when it comes to just finding the gaps and hitting the shots with a lot of power as well as timing. We'll have to see how Amalin finishes here, but Kushi not trying to miss out on anything. A good delivery to finish. In the end, 8 overs completed with 51 with the loss of 1.
That's another boundary. Oh, that has been hammered and put in the gap nicely. What a shot that was. Showed completely dominated by Priyanka.
Yes, right now the partnership is starting to blossom here. And this is definitely smart betting because they are not showing any signs of panic. Even after the loss of Gayatri, they're continuing with the flow of the runs. And we'll have to see if Dania can just apply a stoppage to that. But this time, once again, over the top of the fielder at cover. Ball is racing away but does not have enough legs. So it will be stopped before reaching the boundary, but not before another couple of runs taken.
Well, I think the captain and the coaches has been giving them a signal to go. Yes, the score is just less. We don't want you to just spend the time. Go and express yourself. And that's a good intent as we've seen from the both sides. Where Malaysia Paris comes out where the intent was more on the stays, not really concerned about taking the runs and whatnot. But here we have seen another side of this game. It's a quick delivery where Assam girls thinks that no matter what, we will play the game in our own fashion. That's a good intent.
Yes, from here, just 37 runs needed. So if they continue in this kind of a way, they will reach there quite comfortably. But on the other hand, Malaysia will just want to hope that they can pick up some wickets here and just try to have something that can make themselves feel a little bit better.
White is another white. There's so many white, and that shows the pressure has been building up on the Malaysian side. The aggression continued by the Assam girls.
Yes, definitely. They have pulled plenty of wides here as well. So whenever they try to stay away from the hitting arc, they have not been able to do it because of indiscipline. And on that occasion as well, a direct hit was required, but not being able to do so. So they're picking up the singles, and on occasions they have also gotten the boundaries. So not really anything going in favor of Malaysia at the moment.
Toss delivery, dancing down, hit it with the full of authority, and that's with few couple of bounces, another boundary, 4 runs.
Cracker of a shot, wasn't it, to turn that into a full toss first of all, and then eyeing that gap at deep mid wicket, eventually placing that right there. Expensive over comes to an end for Noor Dania, and now looks like Priyanka has taken charge here.
That has been a completely outstanding batting display by the Assam girls. The intent is very clear. Every batter comes out, they show with this positive intent. They're not even concerned of losing the wicket or anything. That's another loose on delivery on the leg. It's something that I really like the approach, Abrar, from these Assam batting lineup. I've been very much, doesn't matter how much runs they chase or even they bat first. The intent is very clear. And that's another dominant shot, full delivery, and hit it straight in an arrow.
That is the hallmark shot of a batter in form, just trying to play it down the ground, and it is looking like they're playing with a lot of authority. And it's so healthy to see such kind of an approach from Assam here because they know not too much is required to be done, but looks like they're trying to capitalize this power play to the full.
This is a great batting display and a very great approach by this two batter on the crease. Look at the score. Uh, 15 runs out of on 10 delivery, 17 runs on 24 deliveries. And this is something that we were talking about of the approach, the intent. It's not about runs, it's not about taking the scoreboard, it's about how you show your aggression, how you show your intent. And from there, that's how you put pressure on the bowling.
Yes, so far the intent is absolutely unmistakable. After Gayatri's dismissal, you would think that Assam might just slow down for a little bit, but so far, not this fair. They've pressed the accelerator even further and they've started to pick up boundaries at regular intervals. And they've also rotated the strike. Kushi, in particular, has been very impressive. She's been smart with her footwork, and whenever an opportunity was there to pounce on anything, she's done that spectacularly. And she does not really have any kind of hesitation to really go after the bowling here. And right now, she's partnering Priyanka quite well.
That was a great stop at a point. Aina Hamiza definitely saving plenty of runs for the team. So it's very good to see these girls are diving around and try to save their runs. The feeling has not been bad at all. It's just it's still showing the commitment here in the field, and that's good to see from these girls making an effort in the field. That's the story of over number 10. 70 runs on the board, losing their one wicket. Assam need 24 runs in 40 overs, and the run rate required is just below 1 runs. So that's a very easy going for the Assam. They must be very pleased at the movement here, and that's why these Priyanka and also Khushi is enjoying themselves, sharing equal number runs on the board.
Yes, 17 runs being scored by both of them. I think Priyanka was just trying to have a look when Gayatri was there. But since the arrival of Kushi, it looks like even she has decided that no, I'm going to start hitting as well. And that really has taken the partnership into a very comfortable kind of a situation. And right now, Noor Dania, one of the most experienced and quality bowler in this Malaysia lineup, is also starting to look like she's trying to contain the batters. Her economy is also around 7. So that's really something that will bother Malaysia here. And this time, talks back on the back foot and pulls that away. Long on does well. Eventually, it will only be a 1, but nevertheless, you can see that the batters are just trying to keep hitting.
Definitely Jordania is a quality bowler, a smart bowler, experience exposure. She just recently played World Cup under 19. They have played against good teams, good players, and that definitely will give her a lot of boost and energy, plus confidence. And she is a great mind. It's just lacking of that confidence that we would like to see from all of them. Is as we've been keep talking, look at that gesture has been shown by this two nation. And always good to see a brar when you are helping each other. Yes, you on the game you're enemy, but at the end of the day you show the gesture that is sportsmanship, bringing in your personality.
Yes, and with that, this is turning out to be a good over finally for Noor Dania. Just when I say that, once again advancing down the ground, and this time doesn't really time it well enough. And so once again, good feeling in the deep from the field of Malaysia. And right now, this is the over that perhaps can shift a little bit of momentum because all the other overs they were almost being able to pick up at least 6 to 7 runs an over.
Oh, that's cut away. Get an effort, but didn't really get a good hand on it. They come to end of 11, 7-3, losing their first wicket. Well, it's a great atmosphere here in BAYUEMAS over. It's a lush green ground around the greenery, hosting a lot of international and domestic cricket. And finally, they have introduced Danusri. Danusri, as I speak about her, she is very good bowler. She likes to keep that ball straight in stumps. She doesn't have much pace. She has a good control and see what she can do here with the ball.
Yes, with 11 overs now completed and 73 already on the board, it looked like at the start of this innings that things might be a little bit tricky because batting did not look easy when Malaysia were going about it. But right now, Assam truly have this game firmly in their grip. Priyanka and Kushi carry forward the momentum after Gayatri's stylish 27 of 22. And really, that opening laid the platform, and now the current pair is definitely capitalizing. Dhanushri starts off well. A medium pacer is trying to just attack the stump. And this time, a beautiful looking chip shot down the ground, easy single. So, once again, another Malaysia bowler introduced definitely. But so far, he hasn't looked like he's here to threaten this partnership.
Well, this is a great addition to this team, and she's a smart bowler. She liked to keep that ball straight to the stump. As I mentioned, she tried to target those stumps and pads. There you go. That the consistency she is providing you, you can really count on her when it's come to the middle over. She is just tried to bowl according to the field, and this is what you will require from the bowler as a captain.
This time that is played nicely, but once again there's a fielder there. But look at that running between the wickets. It's quite interesting that they're still trying to play it so effortlessly. And we definitely have to say that can Dhanushri do a little bit of damage here? She's still fresh and she offers something different here, like you mentioned, than the spinners who have been operating and have been quite expensive also. So her medium pace could really cause a little bit of problems if she bowls in the right areas. Two more deliveries remaining. This time just attempting a yorker and well stopped at short cover. So far she's done a good job in terms of containing the batters. But let's see if she can pick up a wicket.
She definitely eye on those stumps and pads, and she's looking for that second breakthrough for the team and for herself. And that's a great bowling so far by her. bowling according to the field setup. She bring the cover in. That's another good delivery. Keeping that ball nice and straight to the pad and stumps. And this is something that required by every bowler that I've been talking about, the consistency. She has put all these 6 balls rightly at the same area. That shows how much she's capable. I think the captain of Malaysia should utilize her as much as they can. But nevertheless, 12 over gone, 78 for 1.
Nurdania to continue and short and tried to cut that one away, but not finding the gap in the field. But looks like the batters are not really allowing Nurdania to settle in here because I think they are aware that Nurdania is one of the most experienced campaigners with the ball in hand for Malaysia. And if they can just unsettle her, it makes the chase even more easy. Look at that, an attempt there to just grab onto that, but missing out. I think it was Danishri just after completing her bowling went to field there, and you really should be just going at it because otherwise nothing really to talk about.
That was harder. Managed to stop that one. Yeah, Nurdania is a great mind, good bowler. She's been bowling so well. I've seen her in every single game for a very long time. She's a great expect for the Malaysian side, and she is very capable of turning the table around one-handed. But another field here.
Yes, so far, even the fielding hasn't really been quite up to the mark because on occasions you really expected them to stop those, and maybe just a few catches here and there could have given Nurdania a better opportunity to go at the batters. But so far, you can see that they are fumbling at regular intervals. On that occasion, it was Kamalin at short mid wicket. And in this over, we really have seen the shoulders really dropping. And right now, just 13 needed, and looks like Malaysia has almost given up. That's really something that you don't expect from a competing side. Even though it's in a losing cause, you really have to push on and try to get something out of this match. And that's not something that they're doing at the moment.
Yes, indeed, they shouldn't be giving up until the last score has been taken. Fumbles is not shouldn't be happening. There's a bit of disappointment as a bowler that you would not expect from your friends that just easy ball, let it go, and allowing those singles. And this is the time where you need to get more support provided to your bowling. But nevertheless, 13 over gone, 82. And with that, Dhanushri will continue the second over.
It's been a tough watch when it comes to Malaysia, really. So far, nothing really has happened for them. The bowlers have tried different combinations, even introducing Dhanushri to change the pace, but nothing has dented this calm and calculated chase. And looks like a fourth straight win for Assam is looming. And today, you have to say they've done it with a lot of ease and just they have been ruthlessly efficient throughout this series. On that occasion, there was a chance, but just away from the fielder, and the chase is on. Just before reaching the boundary, it is stopped. So once again, good enough for a couple of runs.
China Hamida has given a chase with feet, but right there to them, saving 2 runs for the team. This time, Dhanushri offered a bit of width to Priyanka, slightly outside of stump. And she has to making sure just to that ball to the stumps. It's not allowing those hands to be free for the full swing. The comeback by Dhanushri, slightly outside of stump, fuller delivery. Well, the field has been set straighter, so this is why she is bowling straighter and fuller a bit. That's another good delivery way outside of stump. Even though you're bowling outside of stump, but try to keep that ball fuller. That's where they're able to reach the ball, still going towards your field setup. If you're bowling outside of stump and back of the length, this is where you are asking the batter to open their arms to hit the point region. Oh, that's a good delivery. Really great delivery. Good over so far. And this is something Dhanushri is providing always in the middle order with the ball.
Yes, definitely in the middle overs, you require something like this. And Dhanushri looks like she has it in her. She's bowling quite economically and she's bowling within herself. Doesn't really have a long run up, so doesn't generate a lot of pace. This time, rocks back and tries to hammer it. Excellent effort by Husna at cover. So a good over from Dhanushri comes to an end. 14 completed, 85 for 1, and just 9 needed now. So let's see how much longer can Malaysia battle it out there.
But I really like to see these fielders has been throwing themselves towards the ball and trying to stop the ball. But on the other hand, a bit of disappointment to see when this easy ball get fumbled and giving easy singles. This is something that they really need to work on. Also, the bowling has to be very good bowling. Bowling has to be in disciplinary when it's come to consistency. Aina Hamida will continue her fourth over.
Yes, a chance there for Aina Hamida to just have a catch at it during her follow through. But once again, this is a difficult chance, really. Can't really say much about it. But once again, a chance that goes begging. And that's been the kind of day that Malaysia has had so far. So Aina Hamida starts off well against Priyanka. And Priyanka, on the other hand, will not be too worried about it. And just like that, she's continuing to keeping the rotation of the strike going.
They're just 8 runs away from the victory. And you said it right earlier that Assam is look like it's gonna grooming away that 4 victory against Malaysia. This is a bit question mark for Malaysia to figure out, and they should try to come up with something very much positive intent because there is nothing to lose. And there's a bit of hesitation here, but safely back home. So that should come up with a clear intent, Abrar, and to see, well, there's nothing to lose or there's nothing to worry about. As this is the last and final game when they come on 15th, playing the final game of this series against Assam. They should come with a positive intent and see and explore themselves and see what they can do. I think that will work better for them as comparatively be more defensive.
Yes, first of all, they have to have a discussion at how they should go about their batting. You can't afford to play dot deliveries even when wicket falls. I think they have to go after the bowling and they have to trust their instincts. They have to trust their shots. And really, another thing we can say right now, even we can see that at the moment, just a few runs are remaining. And so far, the bowling has not been tight either. They have let their shoulders drop very early on. And I know that just 7 runs needed, 6 runs with that single, but they are not trying to even go at the batters. So that's really something that has been disappointing. That is, they're just willing to let go of the grip of the match too early. When they lose the wickets during the batting, I think that really shifts their attention from the game too early. And that's really been one thing that I would have taken in the discussion and just talk about throughout and just make the approach change a little bit.
Yes, you're right, Abra. Look at 14.5 overs gone, 89 runs already on the board. That shows how much dominant these Assam girls are. And also, you can see the bowling has not been, even though they know they have not much, another second wide in a row, not much on the board. They should be generally a fast bowler, a bowling unit you would want to discuss when you are going to protect that low runs on the board that you put to chase down, just making sure that you bowl stump to stump, not allowing any batter to free their arms. So this is something that really, really concerned me, that to see all these bowlers come and try to bowl outside of stump, free their arms. Apart from the nursery has been very much consistent, keeping that ball nice and easy on the eyes to see. But that's not been seen by the others bowlers, where all of these bowlers are way capable of keeping their ball in the line. 15 over gone, 91 runs on the board, just 3 runs away from the victory, and the nursery will continue her third over.
Yes, Dhanushri is rightfully back, just 3 runs needed, but I think there can be a lot of takeaways for Malaysia here today. Some of the things that they really need to figure out is how they have to approach the batting. If some of the other batters can be given the license to just go after with a more positive intent, and they're definitely lacking a fast bowler with some pace, if you ask me. So that's another thing. And this time, once again, it's cut away nicely. The chase is on, and it is just stopped before reaching the boundary. So 2 runs taken, the scores are already tied.
Slightly outside of stump and allowing the batter to cut away the ball. A good chase by Aina Hamiza. Last runs to victory, and that's why the fielders has been called up to the 30-yard. Now, Kushi will be happy to see all these fielders has been called up. Probably she would want to go harder.
Yes, now I think Kushi will just want to finish with a flurry. I think a big shot is around the corner. Maybe that's why she's just having a little bit of a look. But nothing much really that has happened for Malaysia here. In just 15 overs, they have gotten themselves very close to the target. Here's Dhanushri, and I think a big shot is around the corner. Yes, it is. You can see that he has smashed it on the leg side, and with that, dominance, absolute dominance from Assam here. They seal it in style. Assam make it 4 out of 4 in this series. They've chased down 94 with absolute ease. In the end, winning by 9 wickets in just 15.3. What a game this has been. What began as a modest chase turned into a masterclass in terms of control and composure. So excellent batting by Assam once again. After Gayatri gave them that perfect launch pad, scoring 27 of 22, and the finishing act belonged to Priyanka and Kushi, with undefeated both on 26 and 29 respectively. So no fireworks, no dramas, just smart and absolute clean hitting to eventually seal the victory. On the other hand, for Malaysia, only spark came from Noor Dania, whose off spin got them the wicket of Gayatri and looked threatening in patches, but nothing really much to talk about for the other bowlers. And with that, Assam win by 9 wickets in just over 15 overs and now leads the series 4-0. With one game to go, the tone is set, not just for a sweep, but for a statement. They have not just outplayed Malaysia, they have definitely outthought, outfielded, and overall outclassed them. So if you're Malaysia, you have to go back to the dressing room and have a long discussion. With that, I'm Abrar Hussain. I'll be taking your leave. Kamran will be taking the post-match presentation. So I request you all to just join us for the next match that is going to be held, the final match of this series. Thank you very much from up here. Thank you for staying with us.
Well, it was complete dominant performance by Assam girls. This morning, Assam captain Rasmi Devi has won the toss and she chose to bowl first. They only allowed to Malaysia to put 97 runs on the board. In return, Malaysia has come to bat and Assam has come to bat and their score 97 runs, 15.3 over. Outstanding performance by the Assam Cricket Association girls. Now it's time for me to call the running captain, Malaysia captain Mas. Please come forward and have a few words. Mas, unfortunately, any plan didn't really work out. Where are you missing and what are the things that you are concerned?
Yes, as earlier you asked me about the how many runs I want to put. I said 190, but we just managed to score 93. And the lacking part is still our batting. So we need to come back strong.
That's right. You guys need to come back strong. Each one of your player has potentially skillful, but something that lack of confidence. You think that the girls are here?
I think their confidence is 100%, but the thing we didn't manage to stay longer in the center because 50 overs, so we lacking on the stay patient.
Well, also the bowlers also try to execute line and length where I feel there is a bit of consistency lacking in the bowling lineup. What do you think? It's also one of the concern which is not really working for you?
Yes, our bowling part also didn't consistent as some girls bowling, so we need to put more 100% focus on our three compartment.
Well, last game on 15. Definitely you will have eyes on it, and I wish you good luck for that.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. Now it's time for me to call upon the captain of Assam, Rashmi Dey. Please come forward and have a few words. Well, happy captain here with me. 5 out of 4. How happy you are?
मैं तो बहुत खुश हूँ, अच्छा लग रहा है, टीम में सब परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं तो
लगता है आज आपका दिन था और आपने काफ़ी अच्छा परफॉर्म किया बॉलिंग. कुछ खास प्लान लेके आई थी आज?
नहीं, सिंपली प्लान था जो हम लोग का हर रोज रहता है, वही प्लान था, वही प्लान में हम स्टिक करके किए तो अच्छा हुआ.
और मैंने देखा आज आप लोगों ने काफ़ी स्पिनर्स यूटिलाइज किए. ये पहले से प्लान था कि सुबह सुबह चेंजेस हुए?
नहीं, कल ही हम लोग का डिस्कशन हुआ था, उधर प्लान था कि हम स्पिनर्स के साथ शुरू करेंगे, तो वही हम इम्प्लीमेंट किए आज ग्राउंड पे.
All right, she meant to say that she has nothing special planned, but she's just tried to execute the right line and length, and this is why she been able to get those good bowling figure. Now for me, before I hand over player of the match, for me to call upon the match referee, Mr. Ramesh Menon, to come forward and present the player of the match. Player of the match is Rashmi Dey, outstanding bowling figure. 4 wicket in hand, 22 runs in her 10 over spells. Well done, Rashmi Dey, outstanding bowling spell. And that's the captain of Assam cricket. As you're playing 2 different surfaces here, are you looking at the surface and changing the side, or are you just going day-to-day game plans?
सेम प्लान के साथ ही जाएंगे. लास्ट मैच है वो भी हम जीतना ही चाहते हैं. आउट ऑफ 5 जीत के जाएंगे, तो हैप्पी नोट के साथ हम एंड करना चाहते हैं.
अच्छा, लास्ट जो आपने अभी ये खेला, मैंने देखा आप लोग बॉलर्स काफ़ी कंसिस्टेंट है लाइन लेंथ से. ये आप लोग काफ़ी अरसे से काम कर रहे हैं कि कुछ खास प्लान लेके आए यहाँ पे?
हम सब मतलब बहुत साल हो गए एक साथ खेल रहे हैं, तो हमारे कोच ने जो प्लान दिया हम वही प्लान के साथ उतर रहे हैं. तो हम फील्ड में वही कर रहे हैं, जो सर बोले हम वही उसके साथ कर रहे हैं.
और एक लास्ट क्वेश्चन फिर मैं आपको जाने दूंगा. सारे मैचेस में आप लोगों ने बैटिंग में भी और बॉलिंग में भी चेंजेस किए, कुछ खास वजह?
नहीं, पहले से प्लान था सब कुछ कि हम ऐसे करेंगे, क्योंकि ये हम लोग के लिए एक एक्सपोजर टूर है, तो हम इधर ही ट्राई कर सकते हैं, तो हम ट्राई कर रहे हैं और अच्छा रिजल्ट आ रहा है, तो अच्छा लग रहा है.
Well, you guys deserve the win and good luck for the last game.
Thank you.
Well, she said nothing has changed much, but she's tried to give more exposure to her team and see who is doing in the which place, and this is why she's so happy and she look forward for the last game of on 15. I hope you guys enjoyed this game. We'll look forward to catch you all on 15. Take care till then. Thank you.